We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South Man. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat Cape Town, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? This one you got today.
Spoon TV.
This one you got today.
Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon entertainment.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South Man. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat Cape Town, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Bada, 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 bada. Skiddy, biddy, biddy, dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua, 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 kua.
And of course, today is Friday, the 30th day of August, 2024. Last but one day in this month of August. And then we'll be saying welcome to the most complete month of the year, September, of course. That is the most complete month of the year. If you're born in September, meaning you know that from January to September, exact 9 months now for the other year, or in the other year or stuff like that. It's complete. But whatever the case is, we love to say welcome to you wherever it is you watching us from across the world. We love to say good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you. To those of you listening to us all across Liberia, the counties making up this wonderful country of ours, we love to say pleasant night to you as well. TGIF, they say. Yep. So Spoon Talk promises to always bring you top-notch information, breaking news, balanced analysis, as well as interactions from our viewers and our listeners as well. So whatever it is you're doing, do share the show. Kindly do that. Just share the show so that your friends, families, and relatives, loved ones, and the rest can also get first-hand information as well. So all you need to do is just to click on the share button, either copy the link and share it in a group or groups, as many as you can, in the inboxes of your family members, your friends, and the rest alike, to tell them that Spoon Talk is on. The CEO and the rest of the panelists are definitely going to join on the show as we progress. So you can rest assured that Spoon Talk is definitely going to deliver as always. So before I move to trending issues all across Liberia, I love to say thank you to these patriots. Patriotism is not only about singing the national anthem and beating your chest how much a Liberian you are, but it's about what you do for your country, what you do, to uplift the image of your country, the little that you do to contribute positively to your country. That is patriotism and patriotic acts. These guys, I've been seeing them trending on social media, and what they've been doing is this. When you leave from one county to the next, there are signposts telling you, welcome to Margibi, welcome to Monserrado, you leave in Margibi, you leave in Monserrado, welcome to Kakata and the rest of the capital cities. There are signposts as well. So these guys, what they've been doing on their journey is they've been washing the dirt from these signposts. That's what they've been doing. They've been washing the dirt from these signposts, many of which are very dirty. So what they've been doing is to let you know that you enter in Plebo or the rest. You see, this is a picture of them washing a signpost. That Plebo is 40 kilometers, away, or the road you should drive at 40 kilometers per hour, either of the two. So this tells you that Plebo City is 40 kilometers away. So they washed this signpost from being as dirty as it was to this. So their little act of patriotism is what I want to hail tonight on the show. This is the signpost leading to Granji. That you see how dirty it was, and they washed it as well. And they've been doing this in as many counties as possible. I want to say thank you. That's a good venture, no matter how small it might seem. It is very, very important. I see Dr. Richardson in the background. She will come on when she's ready. Again, I always say this, she's got the power to do so. She doesn't need me to do that for her. So to those ordinary heroes, I love to call them, thank you for that act of patriotism. You can do the same, whichever way, other than one. Even by looking at the plastic bag and deciding not to drop it on the side of the road and looking for a dustbin to put it in. It's a patriotic act. The little that we do
to uphold the image of our country is patriotic in itself. You don't need to be president before you be patriotic. You don't need to join the army or the police before you say you're a patriotic person. Things that you do to uphold and do good things in your country is also rendered as patriotic. I see Dr. Richardson in the background. She will definitely come on. Dr. Richardson can bring herself on. And we also want to say hi to everybody. All right, so Dr. Richardson, there she is. The people are asking of you. They can't get enough of your appearance. You are just here less than an hour ago on Spoon Talk. How are you,
Yeah,
Dr. Richardson?
I'm good, Diamond. How are you doing?
I'm pretty well.
How's the Friday in Monrovia?
Super. So far, I've had a wonderful Friday. Though I haven't eaten any graduation party food yet. But congratulations to all those who walked out of the walls of the Stella Marie Polytechnic today in qualifications in different disciplines. We'd love to say congratulations to each and every person. But I don't eat graduation food, yo. I like you, daughter. I say, my food. You want that video?
No, I see it.
Oh, that's smutty happening in Kakata.
I'm missing something, huh?
Oh. The girl Dell wanted to go eat. After performing to the wedding, wanted to go in the reception area. Then they closed the gate when the girl Dell food and girl Dell yelling, my phone.
So
when I said the weekend, I asked about the devil. They said the girl Dell doing pretty well. I want entertainment center enjoying.
No, Diamond, you bad. You're too bad. Yeah. So I beg you, please invite Diamond to the graduation celebration, okay? He needs to at least enjoy the food. So all of those who graduated, we want to say congratulations to you as well. Thank you for making your parents and your family members proud. And we look forward to you contributing to Liberia. I think I was listening to Diamond in the back. He said you don't have to be in government, or you don't have to be a big shot. You don't have to be in the military or police. You don't have to be in a particular service organization to develop or keep Liberia clean or to be patriotic. You can just be your regular self. Just don't throw trash on the street. Volunteer to engage in cleaning up the streets. Like those two young men who were cleaning up the signs, that said the road lead to Plebo. And you can do so many things. Volunteer your time, especially now you're in the kind of waiting period to get a job. So you can go volunteer your time to an organization or something and be of service to Liberia. So I want to just congratulate you again. Diamond, may I do a shout out to one of our avid listener viewers as well. Her name is Lydia, and her husband name is Joel Jones. They are celebrating 22 years of marriage. You can do that, 22 years?
You asking me? But I haven't been married for even 1 day. So, but if I do enter the institution of marriage, though they say it's difficult and all of those things, but I'm sure they've had their own fair share of ups and downs, and they've navigated so much turbulent waters. 22 years is not an easy feat. So, congratulations to them. It's a good thing that we see marriages lasting long years. Yeah. If I can do it, let me get in it first and see how it looks like before I can even talk. You're not inside, you don't know.
That's true. That chuchu or what you can call it.
Is that good word? Be your authentic self. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at you. Listen, so Lydia and Joel Jones, we want to just tell you happy anniversary. We want to wish you many more blessed and bliss years together. And I'm sure you probably can give us a lecture on how to maintain a relationship, because like as Simon said, it wasn't easy. 22 years, and it's more to my sister and brother. And like we look forward to hearing you tell us someday how you did it. It's impressive. So happy anniversary. Do you want to recognize? Oh, somebody tell me that Kumuchuku. That I can say.
Really, that emergency navigate the waters of colloquialism.
Somebody said Charles Russell said Kumuku Chukumu. She says I read a navigation on here today.
Chumuku.
Kumuchuku. Okay. All right. Try.
The
tongues and the lips are not getting there.
Cuckoo.
Kuku,
Jumu
Jumu,
Ku.
Kuku Jumuku. Oh,
Yeah,
I
another
got
thing
it.
that easy.
I got it. Kuku Jumu, Kuku Jumuku, Kuku Jumuku.
But that's what Fridays are about. We have fun, you know.
Yes,
People
yes,
getting to see the lighter side of Dr. Richardson, side that they don't know exists. You know, she's a fun person. She's showing you all of that. So that's
yes.
Friday now.
Yeah,
Friday.
today Friday. So yes, thank you. I think I got some of it. I'll just keep practicing. You know, those are words that I don't know where is that where that came from. You know, we
Ah,
definitely that's the classroom side bringing on. I want to know the origin of the word, everything now, right?
you got 630 plus just watching, those listening, and the rest. They'll tell you. I think it's a traditional word. I too don't know the
Is
origin
it?
so what dialect that is. It sounds like Pele or something like that. So I don't know. But our listeners and our viewers can let us know what word it is, what dialect is it from. But it sounds traditional to me rather than Kolokwa. Yeah.
Mhm. Okay. All right. Well, we just want to welcome all of you to
Okay.
the
Charles
premiere.
Russell says it's Pele. Big
Is
Mind
that
Tech says it's Pele.
Oh,
Um,
okay. Wow.
so yeah, Kuku Jumuku, you know.
I should be able to say that very well because I got Pele inside of me.
There you go. So now we both know the origin. We learn every day that origin.
I'm telling you, I could have a whole lecture on this one word. But thank you, viewers, thank you, listeners. Every day Dama's gonna show me. We're gonna talk about something authentic to our culture, our language here. We don't play this. Let me just let you know, this just happens. So, which is great. There's somebody saying UJ Clark says it's a slang. Thank you so much. For all of you who are responding to us. Somebody said, "Oh, it's Tipo Dempster saying that it's not a dialect." Okay,
Mm.
all right. We're learning as we go along. Learning
Yeah, they
that
just teach on one time. Wala la pele, let the pele put wala la pele.
somebody said it means that you're not inside, you
Small.
not know. You're
Yeah,
not inside, you not know.
that the meaning there.
Yeah. So you're
But
not
me, I
inside.
think it's pele. So let them tell us what
It
pele.
is. A lot of people are agreeing and saying that it's pellet. So well, let's welcome. We want to welcome some of our people and before
Yeah,
I
that
listen to us
you
in the
can
back.
take the lead. Yeah.
Okay, we want to welcome Yata Sumo. Yata is watching us. She also is teaching me as well. Zuku Aaron, he's also here. Godfrey Kadi is here. Grace Ish Harris. It goes so fast, so please forgive me if I don't call you because this thing is just going. Pearl Campbell is here from Atlanta, Georgia. Chinzeta Yasa Weeder is also here. Muhammad Kamara is watching us. John John was us earlier on the other show, so I recognize your name. Alex, it went by so fast. Alexander, I just saw it. Chester Bruce, Levi Gay is here from Margibi County. Serge Menti is also here. Siku Talita Mohammed Sherif is here. Lawrence Walters is in Thailand. So I said that I'm better than in Thailand. La Brembo was up there. We saw cruises and I'm better than Italian language. Okay, thank you for educating us. We'll find out. That's the best thing about spoon. It's so impromptu, spontaneous, so you guys can, we just we roll as it goes. Um, Jay Francis Faya Baker is also here. Say Molu is here. Honorable George Watkins Jr. He's watching us from his comfort zone in District 13, Montserrat County. Wilfred T. Dupper is also watching us. So you go ahead, Diamond, and take it from here as well. There's so many of you watching. We're really grateful for you joining us here at Spoon Talk. It's always a pleasure having many, many of you just kind of help um, dissect what is going on in Liberia right now. It tells me that you're interested. I mean, I met many people along the way who says Spoon have given me an opportunity to stay connected to Liberia. I was brought here when I was young, and I had no idea how to connect myself to Liberia. But every time I listen to your conversations, the things you guys be laughing or joking about, it sort of brings back some of my childhood days or some of the things I remember my parents talking about when I was in Liberia or when they live in Liberia. So it's really Spoon Talk is really a great program for everybody. This is where everybody can get something out of the program. Whether you've been here 10 years, you just got it, whether you're in Liberia, whether you're outside Liberia, you get something out of Spoon Talk. So Diamond, I'm circling back to you right now.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson.
Chocolate, press
All right,
back.
so we have Boom Breaker in the house. He's also watching. We have Pan Adolphus M. Boniface D. Satu is watching from Boys Town, Margibi County. Tipo Speaker Dempster
Do
is
you
also
know who
watching.
Boniface? Do you know Boniface Satu?
Yeah. I met him once.
Yeah. From where?
Didn't they appoint that some?
The Raw Fund.
The former guy that took. They got plenty of money. Yeah.
So they
The
appointed
former-
him again?
No. Joseph Bargas ain't want him.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
The man that he's controlling the basketball team, Damo. Say basketball association. He want to come on Spoon Talk. I say, but talk to Madame Titi. Madame Titi say, but then this is our different fees. He said he broke.
Well, that it is.
You just left government 7 months. Roll fund, and you say you broke. I mean, I don't know. Anyway, let me mind my business.
If you didn't talk your business, there's nothing else there to mind.
Boniface, I begin Damo doing this to you. Not me, please. Yeah, begin Damo.
Nothing else there to mind, my dear.
Yeah, man, the man called me every. But Damo, I called you today. You refused to pick up. That was okay. You missed your luck, like we're saying.
Oh no, Chief. We're doing a live coverage, and the phone was
then you're
always.
supposed to call back after.
Yeah.
Opportunity in this world come but once.
So amazing. Eh?
Oh, it's done. It's gone.
Chalada.
Oh, it's gone again. It's gone. Ooh.
I
That
different
is how I operate. Once you answer, I go to the next client. It's gone. It's gone, man. That was just how you go. No one today.
I'm kind of tired today, but you know I worked late last night.
Oh, you did? I swear you wasn't on the show, and I left the show early myself.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I heard I left when Dwight was just talking about his $1 million project.
Yeah, excuse me for a second. Yeah, my grandson calling me. Let me go and find a way.
Can you put that man somewhere and let's have a good show? Yeah, man. You stay with him or you stay with the Liberian people. Anyway, you are now a Liberian, so we understand. Damon, what's
Yes,
good?
sir.
What's good in the country?
A lot happening in the country today.
You see, Damon, you see Lane Lapo. If I black this person now, then they say CEO back. You see how they talking to CEO?
You don't know how to black now, so probably I know how
I will ask you to black. I know how to black. But you see, Lane Lapo, Jerry Doubly. Doubly is from which country? Doubly. What do you think?
Doubly. It sounds, it's from the Quad group. It's from Grand Bazasa or from the South.
Hey, you just remind me on something. I waited for Asido to come on today. How many tribes do we have in Lofa?
Kisi, Loma, Bandi, Mandingo. There's some pellet there too.
Mende?
Yeah. Mende?
Yeah.
Mende be went in
Mende. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
and
I know
you consider Quebec.
Yeah.
So actually, since I was in school, I heard that we have 6 tribes in Lofa. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm asking this. Somebody says 7. Can you name me the 7? Listen, that one I said they're going to do our side because we are originally from Liberia. Dr. Richardson is from Brooklyn. So before she get back on, how many tribes do we have in Lofa County? How many tribes? I was arguing for sedition today. And that sedition argument was based on something. And I will get to it, Damo. Can we confirm? Can we verify how many tribes we have in Lofa? From Lofa County, how many tribes? Mandingo, Loma, Bandi, yes,
Kisi,
and Mende. 6. If I'm wrong, please help me. Please let us know. Please let us know. Seriously. 6. Maybe I'm wrong. Listen, probably I am. But I believe it's 6 tribes. Can you name them for us? Before we get into the program, can you name them? Now, Damo, how many tribes do we have from the southeastern region? We know it's 6 counties. River 6, River G, Grand Gide, Maryland, Grand Cru, and Sanu. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay, 6 counties. How many tribes do we have from the southeastern region?
So we have Crown, we have Gribble, we have Ku, we have the Sapo is not official, so they don't
Yeah,
count
skip
Sapo.
Sapo. They didn't consider him among the 16 tribes yet.
So
You
that
say
Crown, Gribble,
Gribble,
Crew.
Crew. Go ahead, Damo.
I'm still thinking. So I've listed 2.
So you see, you are making my point. As so officially, can somebody name the tribes from the southeastern region? Let's go to
Basso, because we have River Cess there. Basso.
Yeah, originally Basso that traveling small fish, salmon land people. So you can put them in if you want. I will consider you a little bit. Grand Gide, Crown, right? Sanu, Crew. You say you're not putting Sapo.
Unofficially.
Unofficially,
Sapo is there,
officially you don't want to. Officially you don't want to add Sapo. Guys, share the show and let's go back to our Liberia demographic. Let's talk about Liberia civic. Let's talk about Liberia history here. And again, if you are not from Liberia, do not participate. Save yourself the trouble. Okay? We ain't started the show yet, but share our program. Go on and share this thing. I want to say something. Damon, can you open the phone line? Just 5 minutes. Can you name us right now? Damon going to cash up. He going to save mobile money right now. If you can name us all the tribe from the southeastern region for $10. If you choose to name us all the tribe from Lofa, you will get $10 right now. Right now. Anybody that will name us exactly, officially, all the tribes. So Dama is operating on $20. That will be $5 sending fee. So therefore, right now, Dama is operating on $25. We want to establish something here, something very important. We got a good show coming to you today, August 30th. The LTA acting chairman, as per the other report, and other document we have in our possession, he was involved with $2.9 million scandal.
Kamara?
They call him Abdullah Kamara. Whether these allegations are true with the document we look at, we want to explain it to you. And LTA, again, we can say, involved with some kind of contract alongside with TIA, that's the company name, giving away Liberia money on a 62%. It's troubling. We'll discuss LTA. You know, we have acting board chairman, Abdullah Kamara. We have acting commissioner, how you call him, Patrick Honda, Clarence Massaquoi, and the rest of them.
Angela Cassell,
and all of them. Dama, if you can find a picture, want to put a picture up. Dama, you're going to be busy today. If you get Magic, tell Magic to sit down. Let's start putting this thing up. And again, we want to say we will be discussing also trending issue as to what is happening right now. Right now, the foreign ministry sent a letter to the Senate requesting from the Proton to send 5 people to the UNGA, 5 senators. 5 senators to the UNGA. Why? We got an answer to that. Why? We'll be bringing this to you. The president left for China. Lawmakers went to China. Do you know the reason why they are running to China? Do you know the reason why? What is in China? What the accent of China? And you also heard about the decentralization of all the port, the seaport in Liberia. All. Buchanan, Harper, Greenville, Maserati, all. Who they giving the port to? And internationally, the Americans are not happy. We're going to discuss that. I had to bring this in as a side-key conversation. But today, John Madu again came out with one of the biggest accusations, the biggest, on one of the senior economic advisor to the president. And the question remains, what become of the $8 million bailout? $8 million bailout, what become of it? Is it still free money? Guys, today is Friday, get your popcorn. We're going to be crazy on the show. We're going to show you pictures. We're going to show you documents. And again, we learn that LRA, Double Jada LRA, took Emma Glasgow fishery to court. Double Jada LRA is taking National Port Authority, NPA, SECU, to court.
Why?
Because it wasn't paying the taxes. We'll be sharing with you those information. Tipos, pick a Dempster. Get your popcorn ready. But let's go back. Share the show. If you share the show, I'm doing nothing to the bad way anyway. My wife now call me. She wants to go here and there. I said, no. First she called me that Richardson. I said, my head hurting. Then she called me again. She said, oh, you coming? I said, oh, my forehead hurting seriously. I gave it all. That I'm using the 360 excuse that I can give Madam Witherspoon today because I have to be here. Come on, I have to be on the show today. I have to be here because we have to discuss that which is to the Liberian people's interests. I don't want nobody to sleep on me tonight. You know I don't let no sleeping show. You got to go on your Facebook and share the show. Dama, we need to name the tribes. I believe Dama don't know all the tribes from the southeastern region. So he choked.
I just finished mentioning the one.
No. You mentioned only 3. I disagree with you. It's not only 3.
But other Basso there.
You can borrow Basso from Grand Basso and take them to the southeastern
region.
Why
they get Basso in Rio?
Man, call Senator Bill Troy. They're about to investigate Senator Bill Troy. They're about LCC about to call Senator Bill Troy. I can announce that. They're about to call Senator Bill Troy. Yesterday, Nathaniel Fallow Magay again met with LCC yesterday. Again, we have a letter of complaint from LCC, one of the investigators, complaining on Sereno Cephas. He filed a complaint to the Justice Department. Of course, that will be the Temple of Justice, Minister Oswald, complaining that Sereno Cephas threatened his life and said he would kill him. Do you hear anything yet? No. Okay, so you know what? You ain't sharing the show, I will wait. Okay? No. I want to say to y'all, let's discuss Liberia today. Let's discuss the issue. Let's go back. I will say to you, Damo, we take only 2 callers. 5, till somebody can get it right. You will send them $10. Yeah. $10, you will send them. Somebody would name all the tribe from Lofa County. And somebody would name all the tribe, all of them, all the tribes that are Richardson. Not put your saying anything. It's a better to a T. If you don't know, don't even smile inside.
I see trouble.
No, we're not talking about naming tribe from how you call it. For name the tribe from how you call it Brooklyn. Brooklyn don't have tribe. They speak series. Okay. They got Spanish people there. They get Jewish people.
Well,
you know all the Jewish people tribe there. Well, what Fadiga telling me so?
You want to know the tribe from Cape Man?
What Fadiga telling me so?
What are you driving to? You're driving to something here today. You know,
I am driving to something. I want to. You see, when Asedo come after me, I like to debunk them openly. Fadiga, stop testing me, man. What Fadiga testing me so?
Like you and your girl will be exposing Fadiga now. You don't call a test.
Yeah, the man texting me, man. What are you texting me for? Can somebody tell Fadiga to stop interrupting the show? You either come on the show, you don't come. Don't interrupt the show, please. Damon, let's take the call. Let's take the call quick. We want you to name us all of the tribes from Lofa County. One. Or all of the tribes from the southeastern region. Damon, are you with us?
Yes, sir, I am.
Yeah, please do. Let's go to the phone line. Just from Liberia, not international call. Just from Liberia, please.
Okay. Let me take this first person here. Hello? 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 Hello, you live?
Yeah, this is Isaac from Congo.
Yeah, Isaac, speak louder so we can hear you, please. So you name me the tribes from Lofa or from the southeast?
Yeah, I can go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
The tribes from Lofa. We got the Bani. We got the Loma. We got the Kisi. We got the Manico. And we got Bele.
You name 5.
Yeah.
Bele?
You said Bele. B-E. Yes.
That Richardson, don't put yourself in this thing. I beg you, mama.
That tribe from Lofa. You see the money tribe from Lofa. Bele.
Yeah, but let him name it over now. Let be careful and listen to him. Can he do it
give me
again?
another chance.
Okay. We got the Loma. The Bani. The Kisi.
Martingo.
Dollar Richardson, don't help this man.
Sorry, for the man said Martingo before.
You pay that 25 out. You pay.
Loma, Bandi, the Kisi, the Mandigo, and
I mean, we'll come back to the man. Let's take another call. People call him. Let's take another call. I mean, ain't ready.
Okay, so let's take this next person here. Hello? Yes, you live on Spoon. Let's hear you out. You name me the tribes on Lofa?
You have the Pele from Saroye. You get a Loma. You get a Mandingo, the Bandi, the Kisi, and the Mende.
6.
Because the better from Bapadu. Yeah, from Bapadu. So she's right. What's her name? Her name.
What's her name? Viola, give me
Viola said that the Richardson said she would make it $25.
080
that female that the Richardson.
87 39 87. Let me confirm this number. 080 87 39 87.
Yes.
Viola Kennedy.
Yes.
But that the Richardson
should make it $25.
So I send it 25 who?
We'll send it to Damo.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Viola. Thank you for calling.
Thank you for calling.
Okay. So now let's go to the southeastern part of the country, right? We want to know the tribe from the southeastern region. Damo, please.
Okay, so let's take this person here.
We confirm we got 6 in Lofa.
Your name and where you calling us from?
My name is James Kokuro. I come from Red Light.
Okay, so can you name us the tribes from the southeastern region of Liberia?
Yes, officially. You have Crown. Are you there?
We're listening to you, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, you have the Crown. You have Grebo. You have Crew. You have Bassa because they are inside no. That's all.
No.
Because Bassa is not part of the southeast. But if Grand Bassa is there, then we say.
Let's name the tribe back. That one we are missing a tribe from the southeastern region, and that's where I come into it. Please. Well, what do you think, Damo? What do you think? Is he right?
Well, again, this is a recipe for a serious national debate because there are those who are also of the conviction that the Sapo should also be a recognized tribe in Liberia. Though Sapo is not on our list officially, but there is a strong argument that Sapo is also a tribe from the southeast. So
we get we're getting $10. He's a man. We're getting only $10, not 25.
Please give your number for us to call you.
Yeah, my number is 0776
Mm-hmm.
45.
And the number you receive the mobile money on?
Yes. Shall I repeat?
Yeah, go ahead.
I said 0776
Yeah.
450
450
581.
581. And your name again?
My name is James S. Okulo.
James Kokolo.
No, not Okulo. It's Okulo.
How you spell it, please?
Somebody see another Liberian.
Mm-hmm. All right, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
All right, so Diamond, I'm going to wait for the rest of the guys because I want to speak to people that are originally from Liberia, right?
Okay,
I know you are.
I go on say I'm for Liberia. Yeah, man. Every day,
but this other one part, we can't do it with the guys that come on the show. Uncle Sam, I said Do. Uncle Sam off today. Okay, thank God Uncle Sam off today. But we want to have the rest of the team. Glenn is somewhere, and telling us to start the show as if to say we're working for her. So folks, people just want $25 here, $10 there, $35. We want to say to you today.
Don't forget processing fee.
Yeah, transfer fee, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you see,
and then processing fee. You know there are two different fees attached.
Oh wait.
Pastor, don't allow you don't understand the code.
No, Dama, wait now, wait.
Like you the original of processing fee.
Oh, so you pay to send and you pay to receive again?
That's true.
Then you pay to process.
One thing I can see is Dama, you know what I'm looking at, right? These political parties here in America, they know how to beg for money. That Richardson, whenever you open your email,
your text messaging, there's a text message
now. We got to do that thing in Liberia. Whenever you open your email, whenever you open your text messages, the thing just coming.
Mm-hmm.
Harris and Wives, Trump and JD. Yeah. Harris and Wives, Trump and JD. They want you to put $5, $10. Then at the end of the month, they will say we raised $150 million. We raised $200 million. We got to do this in Liberia. Seriously.
Yeah.
We got to look. Kamala Harris raised over $500 million. Yeah. $540 million.
Mm-hmm.
I just opened my email, Damo.
Yeah.
Where I know Harris and Wives from?
Yep. She said, this is, I'm opening it. She said, this is Kamala Harris here. Francine, they can call you by, let them know you. Francine,
they tell you that they know you.
Lifetime to formally accept your nomination as a Democratic candidate for the President of the United States. I mean, they just call your name, saying, I had to call my phone number. I don't even know.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's something happening. So, I see what Fadiga was calling me. That moment we got a chat room. I will say this thing. So Fadiga get 3 numbers in the chat room.
Oh.
I suspected those numbers to be undercover agent. All this number is not for him alone. So if you follow the chat room, Diamond, because you're being able to take some of the numbers out, and now he said, "Oh, keep 2 numbers for me." But who owns those 2 numbers? So the man got somebody in that chat room spying on us.
I don't know what to do.
Then Mo Ali got 3 numbers in the chat room. 3. He got 3.
My brother.
I said, "Don't get 2." I said because you can't trust this edition, right? I said the fast because that other number looks strange. So because I'm in the senator chat room, I got to be very careful. So I'm trying to monitor our chat room. The only person I suspect in that chat room right now, we gave Edwin Snowden something would be maybe Asido, right? Or maybe Ava, because I don't trust Ava. Maybe Ava Asiva Tuba. So, ladies and gentlemen.
Any got a master's degree in nursing, right?
I don't know Eva Glendy. I never met her in my life.
Okay, I want to tell everyone to please.
No. I don't know. Don't change our conversation. Okay. Glendy attending somebody's funeral.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't know. I just.
Yeah. Yeah, please. Glenny attending somebody's funeral, and you know, she when she started asking the people for food, they get her food she was eating. So it read on Facebook. That means saying it. I beg you, I respect Glenny. Don't change our conversation. That Richardson, why you always do this thing to us? Changing our conversation.
I'm not changing the conversation. Glenny is one
Yeah,
of
but I don't know about Glenny. Don't bring Glenny
That's what I
conversation
recognize.
here.
Okay.
No, I'm not going to recognize Glenny for today. Please don't talk to me about Glenny. I don't want to know anything about Glenny for today.
Until she shows up.
No, she's not showing again for 1 week. You know, we just tired with the whole Glenny story. You know,
Okay.
Glenny left her and she went all the way to Europe to attend the program, the Olympic, and they beat Liberia. She should have stayed. Glenny caused them to beat Liberia. You know, she caused us the gold medal.
You change the topic. Go all the way to Europe now.
Sharon Kepa, how you doing, Sharon? They call him Rude Boy. How you doing, Chief? And we're going to bring in Lahi Cannon. Glenny Genius. She said, look at trouble. My father lawyer, so I lawyer. Who told you that you're a lawyer because your father lawyer? You guys stop that thing. You are leaving school, going to the cohort and say to listen to your father. So therefore, I'm a lawyer too, because my father was a lawyer too, right?
That's true. Got two
lawyers on the my father a lawyer, so I'm a lawyer. What kind of trouble that's so? Well, welcome to the show today.
How much you want laugh?
I don't know where you're joining us from. I'd like to welcome Jerome D. Toto. Jerome, welcome to the show. Kimberly Promise. Let us know where you're joining us from before we start the show. We got about 10 more minutes. Go get your water, go get your popcorn. It's going to be an interesting program today. We want to welcome everybody home and abroad. We say thank you for joining us. We got a lot of information coming to you. We say Cliff Palais. Cliff, what's up? My eyes is getting me problem. I don't know it's age or something. I need glasses. Moses Volker. Moses, where are you joining us from? George Tadawuda. Right here, Burlington, New Jersey. Papa Georgie Tadawuda. It's good to see you all. Let's welcome Cleophas Madie Clark. Madie, how you doing? Maman Cotton Sanon, Mama Khan Sanon, Gavin Harris, wherever you're joining us from, Gavin, we say thank you. J. Melvin Mawe, we want to say Ryan Change Kamara, Peter, welcome to the show. Veta Cole, Seku, we're going to say Franklin Howard, Morris Johnson, Charlie, welcome to the show. Peter George, as always, you are here with us. We want to welcome Fatu Richardson, the sister-in-law of Dr. Richardson. She gave me a heart on the other day when I saw her. We want to welcome.
That Richard, you know.
Okay, and one of them, they say Richardson. They're all good. Francis Zaza. We want to welcome Francis. We want to welcome Belen Gwen. We said thank you for joining us, Alex Sierra, Saki, best man. Talking about Vanessa Saki. You saw Vanessa Saki attack the old man?
Yeah, well, I saw that.
Dama, you want to find it? Bring it out real quick.
And Isaac. Not one of the old
Dama, you want to find it? Bring it out real quick.
The old man, not too funny, but I too funny.
Hey, Dama, it's in the chat room. Find it real quick. Let's bring Fanny Dennis. Fanny, welcome to the show. Ambassador Bobby Jones. Where you joining us from? Mamadou Valid Maxale, I think that's the name. Sifos Bolo. Sifos, welcome to the show. Fatima Sharif. We're going to say thank you for joining us again. Daniel Barkley. They call the young man Austin. Austin, as always. Mark Banner from Delaware. Thank you for joining us. Bwaka Sharif. We say thank you. Jerome Evo Gold Wallow. We say thank you. Swa Bremer. Everybody coming, everybody texting. Let us know where you're joining us from. Mary Johnson, it's good to see you. Ron Dripper. Great show, Ron. We ain't restart the show yet. Ron said, great show. We want to say thank you for joining us. Pierre Campbell, Chokon Flama Jr. Chokon, you better come back to work. You lie and say you're sick, but there you go. Share the show, Chokon. Robert Hill, thank you for joining us. Dennis Fives, of course, that's the name. Sir Winston, Pamela, welcome, Pamela. Abu Berete, hey, CEO, watching from BMO. What do you call BMO?
Baltimore.
Oh, Baltimore. Okay. Thank you, Daddy. At least you know your state and city in America, so you're quite. God, no, we get no Baltimore in Liberia. Steering guitar. Jackie, welcome to the show, Jackie. Political, Dadu Do, it's good to see you. Who we got? Robert, good to see you. V Sayo, the thing is just flying. I'm trying to call everybody's name. Tears coming from my eyes. I got to see better, Dr. Richardson. Dallas King. Michael, it's good to see you. Kamara Jimmy. Kamara, Jimmy that crew name or something like that. Abu Kamara, is this not a representative? But we say welcome, Abu Kamara. Winston Holder, it's good to see you, Winston Holder, as you join. Frederick Brown, we say thank you. Jonette Boywan, Caroline Jordan, Sylvester who? Issa, welcome Sylvester. Henry Flanco, we all want to say it's good to have all of you. Princess, Gardiner Morris, people are running coming home. They don't want to miss the spoon talk. They say we are coming on the show. We want to see what's happening today. But we got breaking news for you. Again, this is concerning the acting chairperson of LTA by the name Abula Kamara. A lot of document on him as his involvement with the past LTA board, money in the tons of $2-3 million. This is a big headache right now, and I think the president should be informed. If Clarence Massaquoi, if Patrick Honda, are they involved? Are they hiding something? I mean, these are new members of the board of LTA. If you follow the story of LTA, the old commissioners, board members, they went to the court. The court granted them, rule in their favor. President Boyka came, boom, suspended all of them. Pending investigation, audit investigation. President Boyka came and put acting commissioners and board members, one of which is Abula Kamara. This is Abula Kamara. Keep it up, damn it. I'm going to lay this thing off for you.
Mm-hmm.
What Fadiga calling me for? Fadiga, what you calling me for, man?
You remove my name from the crew, man.
But Fadiga, on the show, come on the show, my man. You're interrupting the show. I'm in Zico right now.
I don't have access to the link.
Okay, I will send it to this number. I'm on Zico right now. You're interrupting us with your spy numbers. You see how the man can give me hard time? Okay, all right. So let's go back to the story Dr. Richardson. Let me send it to Fadiga, else he would not stop calling me. He wanted the link. All right. So this issue about Abula Kamara, I want you guys to take a look at him. If you know him, again, I reached out to him. He didn't pick up Sharon. If you know him, please send a message to him and say we're having a show that involved him, that involved the LTA. Like, I want everybody to pay attention because it just, I don't know. Yeah. People say, well, he's from Lofa. I care less where he's from. He's a Liberian. Right, Dr. Richardson? Don't tell me that he's from Lofa. I care less. He's a Liberian. Yeah. But who is Abula Kamara? Now, I just want you to think on something. And Dama, I know you're going to call Magic to give me Serena C4's picture too. We got a lot of people to talk about today. Who is Abula Kamara? Read about him. We still got 7 minutes to start the show. Get your water. Get your water. Georgie, Talawada, Pape, Talawada, thank you. Ansu Dukle, it's good to have you. Mama Kone, it's good to have you. Sharon, how many times you want me to call your name? Sharon Kepa, man. And I call your name plenty of time. Peter Hammer, it's good to have you. Maxwell Rubin. But Abula Kamara, we are talking about millions of dollars that were given to him for the past LTA board. That is just so bad. I will share the information with you and you can decide.
So he stole money that was given to him by the suspended authority, like Emma Zakpa.
Ewuna Zakpa.
Ewuna Zakpa.
Yeah.
Yes. Ewuna
But
Zakpa.
I want us to put the story up, right? Okay. Do you have it? Because I think I share in the chat room.
I don't have it. I don't.
Okay.
See.
It's okay. I will give it to you, Dr. Richardson. I want Liberians to know exactly what we are. I just put it in the chat room, Dr. Richardson. Can you please look there?
Yeah. And, now.
Yeah. So it's something about this story.
Okay. Folks. I see. Now I got it.
And I'm going to put it up. But if you are Liberian and you're finding the reason why we are dying in poverty, why everybody want to run to government, why we will not stop speaking, and why we will force this government to do the right thing, and I believe this government will, we have to investigate this one. We have to investigate this one. So I'm troubled tonight. I am. And for the record, to let you guys know, I sent a message to Abdullah Kamara. He didn't call me back. He didn't. To let you guys know, I did. I know what Damo put a picture in. Damo, you had a picture of just now, Abdullah Kamara. Thank you, Damo. There you go. I try to do my best, to get them involved and ask them. But, sometimes they say no, they don't want to talk to Stanton. This is big. I'm about to put this thing in the chat room again. Look at this real quick. I think you're already in the chat room. If not, let me just do that again. Welcome to the show, Fadiga. Okay. All right. This thing are in the chat room. Beautiful. The amount of money that we're talking about here is not small money, folks. It's a lot of money. So I'm going to put.
Wow.
Yeah. I want to share this with you guys. I want you to invite your friends, invite your brothers, invite your sister. Welcome to the show, Fadika. Happy birthday to your daughter.
Yes.
Again, happy birthday to your daughter. I must say, a beautiful young lady. May God bless her. May God strengthen her. And may God grant her heart desire. And thank to her mother for taking good care of her. Thanks to her mother for being there for her. And, you don't want me to say it, brother.
Happy birthday, my young woman.
I was up until 5 a.m. just to be the first to tell happy birthday.
Oh, that's so nice of you. She looks just like you, though, Fadiga.
Yes, she does. Yeah, she does. No, she looked at Fadiga's brother.
You can tell the difference.
That Richardson.
Yeah.
She looked at Fadiga's brother.
I just wonder if I can tell the difference sometimes between both of them. So
but welcome to the show, man, guys. If you're ready, I'm about to put this document.
I didn't see that stuff though. Stanton, you need to put that number back though.
Huh?
You need to put the 555 number back.
Yeah, but you're on the show, so I'm gonna put which one?
The one that's with 555.
Okay, I will put it up.
Put it back. I said put it up. I said put it back in the
chat.
Look, so let me ask you.
You get information.
You got two. The one with the yellow T-shirt that you want me to put it on?
Put all two there. Because
the
in
Liberia, we don't trust you.
The network here is it fluctuates, so it depends on which one got meaning.
It did and
yeah.
Richardson, don't believe they got with a girlfriend number. That it make girlfriend number. We'll put you on the show. We'll put it in our chat room.
Okay, I will not be part of that.
I just tell you, be very careful. This thing that they got to do it. You go out there. You go low. They don't be in our chat room.
Ain't gonna post it. I say already spy in there. You can be posted. So no.
I say already. So I did. Both of them are in there.
Oh, cool. Super cool.
All right. So let's give us your, Dr. Richardson, give us your opening. Let's start the show. Give us your opening, please.
So it's great to see you guys. I missed all of you yesterday. I know that there's a few things that you talked about that we are going to be talking about today. I also, maybe I missed yesterday, you guys talked about the appointment. I don't know if you did or not, but I see that Gafuan is being appointed again to the Ministry of Finance. I want us to take a good, clean look at him just to make sure that he's going to do right by Liberians and for Liberia. I also know that earlier, if you watched the show, we had a wonderful Princess Yoni on, a female farmer, and I was just highly impressed with her. So if you need cassava fufu, she's the person to contact And if you need a pig or chicken in Liberia, she's also the person that you can contact as well. I'm looking forward to having great conversations tonight about Liberia. Is why we come here and spend numerous hours just talking about Liberia. I didn't even realize how much it takes to just be on the show, researching information, reading information, keeping up with Stanton when he's in Zico. That's a whole nother ball game. But it's great. I'm looking forward to having a wonderful night. We can't hear you. Maybe that's a good thing or what?
No, thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. It's always good to have you on. We can announce that at least you going back working to school. She will be off every Thursday.
Yep.
So if you don't see Dr. Richardson on the Thursday, she's working. Imagine somebody work one day in a week. Just imagine that.
I pay my dues.
Just one day.
I pay my dues.
One day. May God bless you. That's what you're saying. Let's see how many days Fadiga worked during the week. Fadiga, welcome to the show.
Fadiga don't even work,
I'm unemployed. You know that you forgot?
Well, you make the money.
Let me tell you the truth. I receive. It can be so funny when I saw you open your mouth. That one work out, that get you job. I said, okay, go on my page. It can be so funny. And most time, I will go and look at those people's pages, and I just feel I don't even get mad. It's hard to get mad when you see those people because the level of troll. If someone has not reached the level where you grow thick skin, some of the guys will bully. I remember some people, they will just bully you to the point that you just feel bad about yourself. Well, I mean, it comes with the job. So sometimes.
And I think you're even more blessed than I am. Like I wake up once a week to go to work, but at least you get an income coming in, and you're unemployed.
I'm unemployed.
Right? Yeah, but you're still surviving, right? You're making things happen.
No, but I found a lot of good things to do in my time. I work with a lot of the young kids, especially those challenged youth. I'm working on programs. Look, there are a lot of programs here, but I spend more time studying how it is done here, and I see some challenges. I see ways that we can do. I always think of better ways to do things. That if this is there, maybe we can make it better. So I've been doing something, and I'm coming out with a very good proposal, and I think it will be so. So most of the time, I do research. Yeah, either engaging them, talking to them, getting their opinion.
There's no other way I
let it go. No stress.
Every bit of it, there's nowhere like home.
You have reached T-Mobile, extra energy calling you. T-Mobile, no more.
Is that your opening, Fadiga? What are some of the other reasons you think you're in Liberia for?
Oh boy.
Look, hey, people. Yeah. I stand already. So only let me say. So this guy.
I do the show, Fadiga. They're asking for open. A lot of people will.
Let me open my own. Open it. So this guy, Angel Michael or something, one of those comedians. He made a skit. Oh, I'd rather go to jail in America and be living. I don't care how suffering I'd rather be in America. This place is hell. And I laugh. In as much that there was some truth to it, but I don't think the people fully understand America.
True.
I don't think people fully understand it. That certain point you reach in America don't mean nothing to you. Money don't mean nothing to you because making money in America is a burden.
It is.
Having money in America is a burden. And people are like, oh no, you're just talking to them because you go there. Come by here, let me go there. Oh Lord. I've seen successful people, a lot of successful people here too. Life is just how you make it. Even though there are challenges here and we can do better by our people to providing opportunities. But honestly, if I have to do it all over again, I'd rather be back home than be in America. And it's serious. It's not about anything. The things that people go through, and I see people, especially people that do menial jobs, go through just to make the family feel good back home. And they're like, oh, that other person that I see, you don't know. By the time that person is ready to retire, they're just on the deathbed. They they just ready to come home now. To just go to and people don't understand it. They don't feel it. They don't know what people go through. For some of us that were lucky to be among those, the professional class, it means different thing to us. I know. At least I can do something, and 20,000 people will be blessed with one or two things I will do. Then in America, that got 30 million people doing exactly what I'm doing. But people just have different understanding of things. I hope everybody could experience it, and then they will say, you know what, I told you so. It's not all as it seems. Stand up.
So that's your owner.
That's my opening.
And I would just say to everybody, actually, we really just don't understand what you just said. The people want to come to America.
I wish everybody could come.
If you choose to go back to Liberia, go back to Liberia. If you choose to leave $20 million or $20,000 work and go back to Liberia and hustle, we clap for you.
Stand up. I will say this. Based on my interaction with a lot of folks on the ground, 90% of the folks that I interact with will not survive 3 days on a job in America. 90%. I could even go up high. They will not survive. Have you seen a watchman sleeping? Jella is sleeping in the hall. Have you seen workers on the phone? Have you seen, in a way, probably the way?
But that's something called adaptation, and everybody know that people adapt. We thought that we were just going to say that and do the same thing, but with the environment, you change and you adapt to new environments, and you make some adjustments. But if anybody have the opportunity to come to America, don't listen to Fadiga Khan. If you have the opportunity to come and work for $10,000, come. I mean, to each his own. Fadiga got no trouble. He's not married. He got a lot of other opportunities in Liberia that he's going after. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Spoon Talk.
What an opportunity.
You were asked to just let go and pick you.
I want you to take a picture of this. I want you guys to take a picture of this, please. I want you to zoom in and take a picture. These are some of the foundings. If we talk about this whole Abuda Kamara issue, I want you to just take a picture and let's just discuss it, one step at a time. I really want you to. I want you to read it. It's all on social media. But we're going to give another spin to this because of the amount of money involved. Okay? And I think Abuda Kamara, the chairperson, should answer. I think he should speak to this openly. I believe some other commissioner trying to cover for him. I do believe sincerely that they know exactly what is in that. I know that Joseph Yiman Boyka announced that there will be audit. Up to today, you cannot find an audit report. All the other reports out. The CBL, the NSA, the this, the that, the executive marshal, and everywhere. But somebody is hiding the audit report of LTA. I really want you to go through it. I really do. I have so many communication I will share with you today. And I think the president needs to be informed. Abuda Kamara, who is the acting chair.
What? Can I say
I want you, hold on, Dr. Richardson, let's lay this up. We have our time to speak. I beg you, man. Okay. I just want, again, I'm going to put it up, take a picture, read it yourself, and then we're going to go step by step. We have other information we can share with you like this. I want you to take a picture of this too. Please, take a picture of them. We got a lot to discuss today. Please, 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 share the show, take a picture. There will be no cat eating a own baby in this time today. No way. Share the show, share the show, share the show. Take a picture because that's something I want to bring to your attention. You see, they say digital. Liberia Digital Telecommunication. It's a lot of money. And you should understand when we discuss this thing, this must be a reason because we got to help our country. You talk about a different breakdown, 85,000, 85,000. Who took this money? For what purpose?
Well, who's signing in now?
Dr. Richardson, hold on.
Sorry.
You want moderate? I will say by you moderate because I believe that you're in your moderating mood right now. You really are. Dr. Richardson really want to moderate the show today. She is. So if you finish, I left for you guys to take the picture because then we'll go into the conversation. If you think you have done it, just let me know. Let me know because this too is Liberia. We really have to discuss this thing today. A lot of stuff happening, we cannot hide it. We cannot. There will be no way we hide it. No way. No. Please. Ladies and gentlemen, we just can't. Are you guys ready? You guys have taken a picture of everything? All right, there we go. There we go. I'm trying to zoom on it. I will go one more time. If you have not, again, share the show. I want you to have this. If you have it already, that's good. Let's start from the beginning. I'm going to put, we are discussing LTA, the misappropriation of almost $3 million. Another company that taking away almost $19 million from LTA. They call the company TIE. We'll be discussing them. Right now, the GSC is auditing, is with the Justice Department. Things are getting scary at LTA. And I know they have to reach out to Jeremy Pierre. They have to inform him, and they have to make it very clear. So again, I will put it up. Please do take a picture. I'm going to zoom on it, don't worry. But for now, take a picture. Let's take our time today. We are not many. Let's take our time today and enjoy the conversation tonight. I'm doing everything I can for you to have the best of this thing. There we have it. 1. There we have it. 2. Then I will come over here and upload it. I'm going to upload this thing. My fellow Liberian, we have to discuss Liberia. We got to save the state. We have to save the state. We have to. Make no mistake. We have to save the state. We have to save the state. I want when you start taking the picture, just repeat after me. We have to save the state. We have to. Okay? There will be no way we sit down and think this is a joke. Right. Let me put this one up. This one look better now. If you want to zoom on it, it look better. There we go. Dr. Richardson just can't wait or have beating. She's ready to get into this conversation today. I think this is better. There we go. We can see it's better, right, Fadiga? We're not hearing you, Fadiga. Dr. Richardson, is it better?
Yeah,
we can see
clear.
it better, right?
You can see it.
All right. So this is the top. We're going to read it. It's 1. I'm going to make sure I give it to you. I give it to you that you can see. But I'm going to take this down and listen to Dr. Richardson and Fadiga. You've been reading the document. What's your take? We're about to get into it. But what's your take? Yeah, we're going to establish the story, tell the story, and the Liberian people have to understand what we're talking about. Dr. Richardson, you go first.
So what I'm reading, I see that Abdullah Kamara wrote Edwina Sakpa from LTA and requested $2.6 million. And he requested this money for things that, let me just give the Liberian people an example of some of the things that this money was covering. And let me ask them if they have seen these things actualized in the country. One of them, what it says, was radio activities. They wanted to engage LTA, which is the Liberian Telecommunication Authority, were engaging in 10 radio stations across Liberia. They wanted to do a TV production and 6 months broadcast of weekly digital education talk show. If you're in Liberia, if you saw any talk show by the LTA teaching you how to understand computers and digital education, let us know. They wanted to do social media activities. They were looking at 4 influencers. If you also saw them use 4 influencers. And then they also wanted to do outreach to schools. If you're in a school and you saw them, let us know. but they were asking to do these projects at a tune of $2.6 million. And this was a letter at the time. Abdullah Kamara was the project implementation team. He sent this letter asking for this money from Ewuna Zakba, who was the chairperson of LTA at the time. And she approved 900K of this money. Okay, she approved it. After the president suspended her, he then made this Abdullah Kamara man chair of the LTA. Now, I want someone to make this make sense to me. Okay, let somebody make this sense to me. This man talked to Ewuna for this money. There's a letter written here, and then she was suspended, removed. I can't help but ask the question: were they in cahoot together? Did they know each other? In terms of requesting this money, because she approved some of it. What does she know about it? And for him now to say he's in charge of LTA, this is a lot of money to be spending on just frivolous stuff that does not benefit Liberia.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Fadiga, let me bring you on. You're reading the letter. I'm still uploading all this stuff. Let me bring you on, Fadiga. Talk to us.
Man, those guys play with money. I have to say, were monopoly money. So June of last year, the guys carried on a project called Liberia Digital Transformation Project. I don't know. The digital transformation project, the project in itself, in my mind, being someone with an IT background, I think it's long overdue. I think the current president just initiated a 10,000 students, and we saw him on the phone with Elon Musk, and then talking about digital transformation. The war is digital. Liberia is still playing catch up, but everything we do in this world right now, whether it's POS system, whether it's the internet, is done on the internet for that matter. So Liberia is still catching up. We need to build our digital infrastructure. But my problem with this project is the way the money was distributed. I don't know what Spoon received some of the money. Spoon is a media institution. So they said 10 radio stations across Liberia targeting over 500 listeners, and they had a budget of $85,000.
Yes.
In my mind, then radio station is a good business. I mean, it's not going to one person, but based on what I know, the cost for doing ads here across 10 different radio stations across the country, 85,000 seems to be 85,200. Another one again is a weekly digital education talk show broadcast for 6 months.
About 8,000 per station, right?
Yeah. So the next one is social media activity. I'm an avid user of social media. I never saw any of those things. And it was just around the election time.
Never saw it.
Yeah, it was around June last year, active election time. Social media engaging four influencer to reach 150,000. $2,000. Community outreach events in community school across cities, north and east. Budget 250. Printing material. Producing 15,000 t-shirts, cap, banner, billboard, 235. These guys.
Billboard.
Yeah, they got it there. And then they got all right, the breakdown look fun, but for what?
We'll go through the breakdown. Just we uploading them. Just go ahead.
This seems to me, just off the back, it seems to me a clever justification of expenditure. So these guys just found a way to get 1,200,000, which is half. So that means the budget is around almost $4 to $5 million, $1 million for just the digital thing. In my mind, a digital transformation or digital something will be equipping our schools with computers. You see how people waste government money? You think about equipping our schools with computer from high school, renovating those schools. You know what $5 million could do to our schools and educate? It could actually tip our something because almost every school, whether it's used computer or new computer, almost every school in a place there can have a computer lab with $5 million.
Okay.
Every school is like.
If they even got money there for the 200 laptops.
Let's get it straight. Are you done, Fadiga?
Yeah, and Central, I'm curious. I didn't see that there. Who gave this money? Was it from LTA budget or was donor fund?
And that's why we'll get to it. And I want to say thank you for joining us. We go into the program. It's no joke. It's real. It's serious. This is massive corruption. This is something that I think the President of the Republic of Liberia should. The President said, well, due to the investigation, I'm going to fire everybody at LTA. Right now, due to any investigation, Abdullah Kamara shouldn't be at LTA.
I agree.
He shouldn't. Right now. Right now, due to this investigation, let's speak truth to power today. Abdullah Kamara, Abdullah, I think his name is Abdullah. He shouldn't be at LTA. And we are speaking in person of this gentleman. He shouldn't be. I want you to just understand where we're coming from. Let's lay this thing out. A good dream, a good project that was mismanaged, that was corrupted. Today, Abdullah Kamara cannot give account of the money. Today, Abdullah Kamara served as acting board chair. Does that make sense to any Liberian? Does that make sense to any Liberian, to any member of the rescue team today? In 2023, when this story came up, we brushed it a little bit. People are saying, well, he will be there. He was on the team of folks that went ahead to for those different group. He was the chair for LTA. This is Ewena Zapa, the former co-chair that was removed by Joseph Imabwaka, the president, based on the fact that the audit report was showing a lot of mismanagement, corrupt behavior. Israel Akansaya and the rest of them. Here comes Abdullah Kamara. Let's put the letter up. Let's read the letter. Dear Madam, please accept. I got to remove this thing because we got to read the entire letter. You know that we are on Spoon, we are on Fabric, we are on Super, and all of our network crossing. Okay, so I got to take this down, and I got to go back to the letter. There you have it. Thank you. Dear Madam, please accept compliments as I hereby request funding for the implementation of key activities of Liberia Digital Transformation Project. Beautiful. Liberia Digital Transformation Project, LDTP. I want you to understand, if the President of the Republic of Liberia allow Abdullah Kamara to stay be chair, board chair, then our country is in a very serious place. As evidenced by the President did the right thing to remove Ewena Zagba and Israel Akansaya and the rest of them because of the audit report that was coming up. And now the auditors are investigating, and this is troubling. So my fellow Liberian, I want you to understand, consistent with the mandate of the Minister of State, designating LTA as the funding party for this project, and on behalf of implementation team, I am hereby requesting funding to carry out important activities of the Liberia Digital Transformation Project. Listen, we are requesting at least 50% of the budgeted amount of $2.6 million, which equal to 1.3 million. Understand this and understand it very well. The people that are writing the letter is there. The following activities will commence immediately upon receipt of the payment. What is Abuda talking about? As you can see, Abuda Kamara MSc MBA Project Implementation Team. You see it? It's right there. Activities, radio activities, 10 radio stations across Liberia, targeting over 500,000 listeners, $85,250. Spoon wasn't part of it. Not that I'm aware of. TV production and 6 months broadcast of weekly digital education talk show, not Spoon Talk, on 3 TV stations, $85,500. Social media activities for influencer to reach 150 youth online with LDTP videos content, $22,350. Fadiga, you're not hitting you. You call this monopoly money, that real money Abdullah talking about. Outreach activities in community and school across key cities in Liberia, northwest to southeast, 255,000. Printed material, 15,000 t-shirts, caps, banners, billboards, rentals, etc. There you have it, 235,000. We'll read everything. Those are you in radio land, you'll listen. Launching activities, 15,000. Training of 10,000 youth in various digital skill, 1.150 of a million, 1,150,000. Seed funding prize for 20 teams of 3 to 5 members to support sustainable digital business idea, 300,000. Tools for production, training, and demonstration purpose, 200 laptops, 300 smartphones, 200 feature, 432,000. Project management, 25,000, total 2.6 million and change. All payment to the project should be made to the account of the Liberia Digital Transformation Project. Thank you for your timely action as we remain committed to the objectives of this project. Sincerely, Abuda Kamara MSc MBA Project Implementation Team. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Spoon was never involved in any of these activities. If you order, you think that Abuda reached out to you and gave you down, let us know. But what is at stake here? What's the big picture here? These things were created to steal from the Liberian people. You see this breakdown? It was all created and implemented to take away from the Liberian people. Who benefits? We get to who benefit, and you will see for yourself. It's troubling, folks. It's troubling. Let's read this letter. Dear Honorable Zappa, compliment to you and the Board Commission of the Liberia Telecommunication Authority. The government of Liberia has identified the ICT telecom sector as a critical enabler of national development and the functional component of Liberia digital transformation. In view thereof, the vision for the sector as encapsulated in the ICT policy is to build a connected society with the capacity to integrate and leverage ICT for the social and economic benefit of all Liberians. Beautifully, they use the big word, They said what they want to say. You said Dr. Richardson coming to help me pronounce that big word. They're ready to go for the money. They will use the word for you, Mark Banana, Omer Fromo, for you not to understand. They're quoting all the article, they say it's good. Wow. They convince the whole world. They send it to Awina Zagba. This woman, they give it to her. Chairperson at the time. Who gave it to her? Abula Kamara. Remember, we are talking about under CDC government, not this government. Dr. Richardson, under CDC government, Abula was operating with Awina Zagba. They make the money available. Nothing was done. Nothing they can show. Nothing. I'm going to pause here because I want to listen to you. I will upload the other documents that we have to prove to the nation tonight that Abula Kamara must answer to the Liberian people. And I think pending investigation from Audit, pending investigation from wherever, the President of the Republic of Liberia, Joseph Yeman Boakai, should act swiftly, without fear, without favor, though he feared no one, but to put aside Abula Kamara pending the investigation. For such reason, he put aside Awina Zagba, he put aside Israel Akasaya, he put aside all the other board members because of the same corrupt behavior and allegation against them. Dr. Richardson, Fadika, let's talk.
So Senator, let me just get one clarification and I'll proceed. At the time, was Abdullah Kamara chairman of the board?
No, the chairman of the board was Awina Zagba.
Okay, all right. Because I'm just baffled by the fact that he would write Awina. He was chairman of this company. All right. At the time, he was chairman of the Liberian Digital Company. That's what the letter says. And he was the implementation project director. So he wrote her and asked that she fulfill payments to this proposal that he gave her. And she did, because if you look at the top of that letter, you see that the controller approved, I think it was $900K, and she signed it. Let's look at the top of that letter. My question then would be, what were her justifications for approving this proposal? Did she look on social media to, see if they could get these 500,000 youth that they wanted? Did she explore the TV stations to see if they could work with them to give them 8,000 per piece? What schools did she have in mind? I mean, what questions did she ask?
Well, Dr. Richardson, I'm not going to go to her because she's gone, she's out. I'm going to stick on Abula, who is in the government. Abula was appointed by our government, and I think I want to focus on Abula because the investigation took Awina Zagba, pour out, and they investigating her. They will ask all that question. If Abula, if he was involved in this thing happening, why is he there as chairperson? That's the only question Liberian need to know. I'm like,
Yeah, I mean, and you're right. You don't want to know that. I think that I actually believe that there's many people involved in this. This is not just about Abdullah. For someone to be chairman of the board and get a proposal and approve a certain amount of the money, I'd like to know what facilitated and motivated you to approve this amount of money. Okay, this is a lesson learned for all of those people who are in the power of approving, to ask questions, ask good questions. And then, like you said, now that, okay, she's not there no more, President Boakai put him in the position of power. Now he's chair, right? Or he's somebody there.
He's the board chair. He's the board chairperson.
All right. And I believe that President Boakai needs to go and read up on his past experience, his past relationship with LTA, because it's not looking good right now. He was a businessman. He was connected to this. I saw the videotape. I think it was Diamond who actually, they went to LTA. They saw him arrive there. They showed him. So I want to know. I think there's many people involved, including President Parker. He should really study this and make a decision. This is not the right person because this man was already doing business for with LTA, and we are seeing that his business was not right. It didn't look right. It didn't smell right. It doesn't feel right. All the amount of money that he asked for doesn't feel right.
Thank you. Let me bring you in, Fadiga. It's very important today. Good morning, Stanton. I'd like to bring to your attention a looming conflict of interest.
Exactly.
And I'm about to upload this. On the, at that time, they were on the transitional team, this Abula of LTA. I strongly believe that Mr. Abula Kamara, a former commissioner of LTA and CEO of Tama TV, need to recuse himself from the committee. He's already compromised and should not be on such a committee. I received this thing when they were doing the transition thing. I asked question, Fadiga. But again, with the fast movement, people are moving so quickly. Things begin to move so fast. Where are you, Abula? I mean, Fadiga. You understand where we came from. You know exactly what's happened. Where are you with these different information that is coming up? And LTA is so troubling today. You have Clarence Massaquoi. You have Patrick Honda. You have Abula. You have the other lady. You have all of them. And the person that chairing the bowl, the information that he used some of the money for the rescue team, like people sending me right now, I don't want to believe it, but to say that he moved some of the $2.6 million to help Unity Party, the rescue team, so therefore he was rewarded for this position, is troubling. That Abula, not only the 2.6 million we are talking about now, we are talking about more money that is coming up. That Abula name is on audit document, and because his name of mismanagement, of corruption, they cannot bring up the document, the audit result. They are hiding it. Talk to me, Fadiga, because we are digging deeper now. Information still coming in, and talk to me, Fadiga.
I think my head was hurting first, but I think it's going to explode now. Stanton, this is highway robbery.
Fadiga, you are not driving right, Isaac? Thank you.
I can hear you. You want to add it up? Look, Stanton, look. And I think the reason Isaac is here today is celebrating because he that's his era. So look, but just from looking at this, look, Stanton, this is one of the greatest. This is a complete nonsense. The whole project just don't make no sense, except where they have some things that they had in that we don't know. The first thing here is there is no clear objective or impact metrics. How is this the objective of this thing? There's no way to determine how this project will impact the general population. And of course, because there was nothing, it didn't have any effect on the population. It was clear because this was just an attempt to put document together. That's how it appeared to me, for people to steal money, to move money. One other thing I kept talking about, and I said first, if you want to what are the other companies here? Liberia digital transformation. If you want to transform Liberia digital landscape, you're not going to be focusing on the old internet or TV, radio. You need to focus on their infrastructure. The infrastructure. Have they gone in the villages? Have they provided digital internet to different villages? Have they gone there to show where people don't have access, carry digital tower there? That's how you do it. Just off the back of my head, just common sense. But these guys found a clever way to justify, and it doesn't make no sense. I didn't see any stakeholder engagement, private partnership with people to even come to say something. They mentioned 10 radio, and 10 radio stations. It's not even done on the radio. Digital transformation is not something that's done on the radio. The world have evolved. for people to still be using something. Look, there were a lot of something. Another thing that I also noticed was the budget justification. There was no clear budget justification. They just put your pa give you money, they say you can go to school, you take your school fee, you eat it, they can say, Papa, I think I told 10 credit, I pay the one. They just justify how they spend the money. But actually, this makes no sense if they actually want digital transformation. The area that people will focus on is granting access, giving our people access to those digital things, especially in the rural area, especially people that suddenly maybe giving, going down in elementary school, providing them with those digital platforms, making them. But this, how did they help these people? How? The budget is very vague. It says
here's the issue. I'm going to help you with this one. And the man who Nick is helping with you will come on. Let me say this. For this project, understand, it's like double dipping. Another money came from the budget for the guy. And the money, also another money came from outside of the budget. Abula should be given the chance to explain himself better. Liberians need to know exactly what happened with the people money. And in the interim that we are asking Liberian to listen to him, I think he needs to be put aside. I want us to get ready to go to the phone line. Let people call in and let it call on to the president and let it call on to the government as to why should Abula Kamara still hold his position, knowing very well that today we are talking about almost $3 million. Almost $3 million. I mean, Fadiga, finish your statement. Look at this letter before you do that.
I had a project.
I was reading, Fadiga. This is what I was reading, right? When they sent it to me, all right, I read the first one. Let me read the second paragraph here. He is doing serious business dealing with the chair of LTA, Madam Ewino Zagba. People from LTA were complaining. He has been contracted to implement projects for LTA that have failed miserably. He was awarded thousands of dollars to build LTA website. That was to Vlad. He ate that money. The website became a German as the contents were in Chinese. Everybody know this. Secondly, LTA, in collaboration with the Ministry of Postal Affairs and State, came up with a project called the Liberia Digital Transformation Project that was to be implemented across the country. According to my information, the person that gave me all this information, and Abdullah should come and explain, the worth of said project was about 2.9 million. The person was correct. We are saying the paper. They misappropriated about 320,000 USD, but sadly, the project was never implemented, never whatsoever, never. And the President Stanton, you are at liberty to counter-check my information if you doubt the information. We have the documents. He was working, he has his own school. He created and formatted this program. But you know what pissed me off today? Welcome to the show, Dualu. Welcome, Abba. It's the fact that they are tying him to Joseph Yema Bwaka and the rescue team. They are tying him to the Unity Party, that Ewino Zagba was giving him money as contribution to the Unity Party. Finish up, my brother Fadiga. We'll go to Alva and we'll bring in Mr. Dualu.
Look, if a lot of things doesn't make sense. How can they explain 235,000 to print materials? How would that help our return on the investment? Look, this thing is simple. If I were even associated with this project, the first thing we would have focused on is how we can partner with the telephone company and different digital platform. We got several different companies here to make internet access across the country. Look, internet is knowledge. Internet is a university by itself. Just having access. Some of the smartest of our children in the US is the ability to instant access to information. in this digital age, ignorance in certain part of the world is a choice. Now, even with the little access that we have, more people use internet in Liberia than anywhere than even regular phone call. People will call you on, rather call you on the internet because the minute can finish faster than the data. So those VoIP phones are making money. WhatsApp, Facebook, all those different things. Nothing. The project is dumb and bogus as hell. It makes no sense. You want to aid our digital infrastructure, and you will start printing banner. How does printing banner help the project? There's no look. I think I'll send it to you. It just, I don't know. Except when they have some other document, but this makes no sense whatsoever. Isaac.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. Before I, get into the flow, I was at a funeral today for a young man, a friend and brother of mine, Mr. Honor Balio, his son, Danny, who was named after his uncle, Danny Dix, who was my schoolmate at Cottontown, my very good friend.
But what we're change the conversation?
And unfortunately, no, I'm not changing. I'm just trying to, before I forget about, what happened today. And he was a friend of mine who was in an accident with me way back in 1982, and 5 persons died, and he himself passed away. So I've had a strong connection with the family. And today, for us to go to the funeral of the young man who was named after him, it just shows that this life can be very short. And we all have to make the best of it while we are here. That's just my advice to people today. Show love to those you care for and try to make it the best you can. Thank you. No, but this is troubling in terms of where you wrote that this person was giving heads up about goings on at the LTA prior to the actual appointment of, Abdullah. Now, let me make it clear. I've known Abdullah. We have had a lot of background conversations. And my belief was that, or it still is until I can get substantive information, that Abdullah wanted to transform the sector because, like the information said there, he has been a player in the sector. He has been somebody who, to some extent, certain things at LTA were going on that denied him of progressing his company, even when that letter just came out where they gave access to those 4-digit codes, the USSD, for anybody to be able to achieve them. I sent him a thank you because I'm part of a financial technology company that need access to those codes for us to do, mobile money and other information to people who don't have smartphones. So that was an expansion of use that would be great for service providers like us. But to hear what I'm hearing over there and to hear the tie-in or connection with LTA and the accusations people making against him, it's really sickening because I will have to call him myself to find out about these things. Because, the LTA is in a position to be like the technology czar for Liberia. And I don't know if you guys have seen it, but I've written a piece. And most of you know George Famble and myself have been major advocates for the digital transformation, the address system, the national identification, and building a backbone. And because all those things tie in to happen before we
Let me ask you a question. Ashley, sorry to interrupt you. Let me ask you a question.
No problem. Go ahead.
I don't know whether you've seen what we're putting up today. If not, I want to put it up again for you and Eduardo. It's in the chat room though. The information of these different outlets. Let me zoom in. It will help us. These different things. Look at the amount, right? And somebody just sent me, one of the group that were recruited just sent me this. They said, Stanton, this digital program recruited us and added us to group chat, but never had anything up to today's date. They're going to screenshot the group chat that were created, but they say they abandoned them. The money came in either Look at the total amount. It came in a good project. When the money came in, the guy then took the money.
So,
yes, my issue.
Stanton,
Before you land, because you know this guy. Yes, my issue. Do you think when people say Abula say he used the money he received to support the JMB campaign and the rescue team, how terrible it is?
very. It's very terrible if that's what he actually did. For all those items listed there, yes, you can question those items. But the detail and specificity which we did listed, you can easily audit each of those items to validate and verify whether they happen or not. So at this point, I can't speak to them. But if the money is intended for those things, were money he used to support the program, then I believe he's in real trouble. If he's not, then I don't know. Because it makes no sense. Because I see the same 10,000 persons for digital training or digital skills. It's the same program that this government is kicking
So
off,
then
right?
so then that's a smart move because I was keeping that for last. And the government have already put in the budget on Joseph Yima Bwaka, Duadu, money for the same thing. That should have been done.
Exactly what I said earlier.
And at the end of the day, somebody chopped the first one, and the same Abula is chair to chop the second one.
I mean, look, seriously, for the level of conversations Amula and I have had, and the vision that we shared about transforming Liberia, the digital transformation, some of the services in terms of service centers like Liptelco, that he would be trying to push, the government-wide email, the consistency of websites across government, just all those things that can make government function properly. If this is really what Abdullah has been doing, then I'm hurt, I'm disappointed, and really, I hope they can really investigate this and understand. I mean, we having that conversation about being able to engage people and still be with them, still hold them accountable. That's what Liberia should be about. I still love Amula, like a brother. I want him to be successful, but he has to account for this. This cannot be something that we just skip over.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Duadu. Duadu, thank you for joining us so late. 7 minutes to 6. It's always good to have you on time, but today we beat you. It means you owe us. You're looking at this document, Duadu. It's in the chat room. What say you?
Stanton, the first thing I want to say to my brother, you're welcome to the show, fam. Blow Hemming, he's asking a question. Why did they pay them if they did not complete these projects? Now, I know a lot about the telecommunications industry because I work as a senior analyst of one of the largest one here in Massachusetts at one time. And I reported directly to the CFO. So I was in the room when we were making these decisions. The way we approach this stuff in Liberia, it's not the right way in many instances. The money goes away with, look, I want to say this though. If Honorable Bwaka's name is mentioned, that the money is being used to help fund the UP administration, and Honorable Bwaka does not tackle this directly and very quickly, he leaves himself vulnerable. This has to be addressed. Now, I'm going to give another disclaimer as well. I know I went to Jabba. When I first went to Liberia, we lived in the same fence. There were 4 apartments in the fence. So I know her. And there's another guy. He was a deputy minister at the time. So she's been at telecommunications for a very long time. The way the money go out, the money is embedded in a way. You have to notice in Liberia, though, everybody becomes an entrepreneur if he or she has connection with somebody who's running an agency. So it's like a layering thing that they do to siphon money off the government. And you look at the breakdown of this money. Stanton, does anybody really believe that these people are already paying these young people? Let's look at some of the money here. Social media activities, $22,000. Okay, outreach activity in communities and schools across the city. Now, let's itemize these and see how they were broken down. $225,000. Printed material, visuals, 15,000 t-shirts. They found ways to literally weaken the country. There must be some breakdown. Every single person comes to the governmental space and just take. This is really bothering me because, look, Stanton, I'm not asking you to be in government and eat dry rag, but must you come in and just, the only strategy you have is, how can I devise a scheme where I take away from the government without somebody noticing? And then everybody in the country be saying it is alleged. Even though part of way with over 2 million. It is alleged. It is alleged. It is alleged. It never get tried. But guess what? The 2 million actually doesn't exist. The country suffers. They have some explaining to do.
But yeah, so listen, guys, we got a lot of story coming up. It's good to have you on with me. Let's make this.
Let's give it to the show. It'll be nice.
I reached out to Abdullah. He got my number. He will call when he's ready. But let's say this thing on Dr. Richardson. Today, what people are saying is so horrible and terrible. I'm looking at the chat room, right? When they created this thing, Dr. Richardson, let me put this up. I got the whole chat room information because we're trying to work on this thing the best way we can. But when people begin to tie Joseph Boakai name to it and say, Abdullah said he used the money, Fadika, Dwaru, Aseva, Dr. Richardson, to support the Unity Party, the rescue train, to support, and he called Joseph Boakai name. It is not concerning. That's the reason why the young men and women didn't get the 30. How many computer? There you go. There you go. For computers. 200.
200.
Yeah. 235,000.
No, Senator, they're like you. 432,000.
432,000. Thank you, my brother. You know I get you old.
200 smartphones, 200 feature phones.
Thank you. The reason why they're saying you didn't get it because Abdullah telling people say he took the money from Edwina Zagba. You know Edwina Zagba was CDC now.
I understand, yeah.
And created a company that had no existence and used that money to help Unity Party win election. And they are directly calling President Boakai name. Directly.
To whom? Well, in the chat room, like where the boy Bagani?
My man. I love sometimes when you ask question. Hold on, let me put
it.
The
brother I'm gonna call the show. Let him clarify.
He listens to you. He is. He is listening to you. And I will say this. Look at this. This is the heading of the chat room. Let me put it up. There you have it. LDTP digital skill. The guys that he recruited, they are so angry.
But wait, if that group was going to be training 10,000 people, how like only 171 members in there?
Yeah, thank you for noticing.
So as a Moserado group.
Okay.
So but the data by counties.
If that Moserado, the center of knowledge in the country, you multiply the other 15.
I agree. You're right. I say, but the man can take me deep into the 2.2.1. I don't know how the result would be. But Dr. Richardson, it's troubling right now. There's a fire right now in LTA. The question people ask is, Stanton, your papa know about this thing? Did your papa know? Did Joseph Yima Boakai know about this operation? That the people now blaming Joseph Yima Boakai and Unity Party with Mo Adi, the Clarence Massacre. Who is one of the commissioners? Patrick Honda. What are they hiding? What are they covering? Who are they protecting? Dr. Richardson, talk to me.
So at this moment, I have not seen any document that will sort of align President Boakai to Abdullah Kamara. I have not seen any document to say that. Okay, so it's nothing compelling or convincing to make me say that, oh, President Boakai knew about this arrangement. However, I'm not here to accuse Abdullah either. I'm here to look at the letter that you presented, to look at it objectively and ask questions about it. And that's what we're doing. We're not trying to assassinate his character. We're just asking how and why. All right. After that, baby, like people can say, Boakai dana baby. Nobody forced his hands and told him to say, listen, take this money and donate it to the Unity Party campaign. Nobody said that. Nobody said that you should make up this fake proposal because it looks very fake to me. I've never seen nobody should put that proposal on anybody's table. No justification of anything. It just lists things and prices and say, okay, give me this money, and somebody sign. I want to look at this holistically. I know some of you guys want to just blame Abdullah alone, but I want to look at it holistically. The person, the controller who signed that 900K, okay, she needs to be questioned. The chair of the LTA who signed the money, signed her to approve her 900K, she needs to be questioned. President Buckeye, except he didn't know, he appointed this man to be now chairman of the LTA. Did he not know that this man was in cahoots with the LTA in the first place in the past? So those are the questions that I have.
Thank you very much. And again, as I said, the board chair Fadiga is out because the investigation saw that she and Israel Akisaya and the rest of them had a problem, right? So President Buckeye removed them. Though the Supreme Court ruled that don't touch them, he removed them. We get that information. If it is true that Abdullah worked along with William Zagba to corrupt the system, why is Abdullah there? Is that a bad question I'm asking here?
But these
and
are
all the document is showing, and all the document is showing. Go ahead and talk when I put up the text messages, because you know I love to put up text messages. I will put it up. Go ahead, Fadiga.
Stanton, you know I'm very critical when it comes to these things, and I'm very concerned about people's character. But this thing just doesn't make no sense. I think it will serve Abdullah best if he can come and make this make sense, because it doesn't make no sense at all. The project is very vague. How could someone do almost $3 million for this nonsense? Look,
I don't know that is nonsense. Seriously, I don't know that is nonsense. We need to get
just for face value.
Hold on.
Just from face value. This is complete nonsense. The problem with our digital infrastructure, which we do not have, is not going on radio. So tell me, what's the correlation between a digital transformation going on radio and making advertisement, billboard? Oh yeah, come watch TV. We need something when the people do not even have access. The first step is granting the people access, making it affordable, working with partnership. That why SpaceX and all the things that came about, because they wanted people in rural Africa and remote area of the world to get access to digital communication, internet access, and all the things. This thing doesn't even confront some of our challenges in the digital sphere. So they found an easy way. Look, it's easy to carry on procurement and bring false receipt and justify expenditure, versus actually getting those equipment and pairing it with those that are needed in a rural or even urban area. So they look at the weaker link where they can wiggle away, and that's how it looked to me. Because if there's, it makes no sense as like a body, but it makes no sense.
Yeah, I do believe this is just, if I were on my own saying something and not a Christian, I would use different word. I do believe, yeah.
No, once we have taught it, it's a sin. You already not sin. Move from here.
But but this is not correct. This is just something is bad. And I don't know, if we do not, for any reason, speak to these things, we ain't going anywhere. When I was going through the information and just going through it, Abba, take friendship all of this, because I respect you.
No friendship is out. Country first, any day.
Talk to us, Abba.
Look, seriously, because, okay, for me first, right? Because I think project management, I think and program management. If you're doing a Liberia digital transformation project, show me the concept document, show me the entire program document, show me the phases of this program, what's the impact, what the end results. Just training 10,000 people, let's look at one piece of that. I'm still asking today the Joseph Burger project, the 10,000 people, what is the expected impact? Yes, I want every Liberian to be training on technology, because that's the future, or it's the present today and will continue to be the future, right? Because in case today they can easily acclimate to these things and learn it, whether they're on coding, whether they're artificial intelligence, whether the machine learning. Our young people have the ability to learn all those things and be cutting edge like anybody else and creative and be able to create apps, create programs, whatever. But give them real opportunity, not superficial opportunities. That's why I want to see the program documents. I want to see what was playing after this one. And I want to see the exact expenditure of this 2000 if they actually expended. I know I saw 900,000 up on the top of the letter. Whether that was the only approved amount or not, I don't know. But I want to see that. Just the same way I want to see the expenditure for that 22 million dollar rules, whether that only 8 million is spent so far or whether they actually spent 22 million. We need clarity on these things. It can't just be easy. It can't be friendship, you know. So look, Stanton, I hope the person can give us more details about, you know, the information they're giving you, especially how they spend that money. It's critical because I'm looking just at Monserrato with 171 person in that chat room, and that's going to be the digital platform for the county. Then the number's too low. If you're trying to target 10,000 people, then show me a phase document. Oh, 171 this month, maybe 3 months from now, another 500, 7 months from now, another 1,000. Then I would say yes. But you can show me that, then I don't see the credibility of what has happened here. So Abdullah really needs to come on the show.
You need to talk, okay? So let me lay it. This is it. As you see, LDTP, Digital Skill Training Monserrato. You go ahead. They were saying, but I thought these people told us to wait, my people. Then somebody said, all the phone number up. People that are in that chat, we about to call one of them. They were explaining the whole chat room things to us. Let's give it time. Look at the other message coming up.
You see that last comment, the chat room becoming boring?
But why are we bringing it up now?
Chat room, you gotta have substance.
The chat room becoming boring to me. Since we were added, there aren't been any serious discussion about what we are doing in here. Mr. Admin, if you are not serious, please let us know for us to leave. And they left, Dualu.
Whoa.
These are a lot of people speaking. They left the chat room. The chat room went dead. Talk to me.
And that's in Morovia. Stanton, look, but as I said, we need more clarity. That document, Dr. Fetty said, was his to put together. But I want to say this to people in rural Rivers, in rural Grand Bassa, rural Margibi County. Let me ask you one question. You listen to me. I will translate my people. I'm going to give you why you like computer? What you be? What can you guess? What train the computer going? But yeah, the computer. They see it. You see any computer? I just don't love you, man. There are people see any computer from these people. Look, what we do to us, Stanton, and sometimes you can say, "Oh, Jolly could be," because Stanton, look, if we get an opportunity, we not plenty for us to grow, and when somebody is stepping on that opportunity, it can help all of us. That the people can come from. Because imagine, look, as I know, and I know, you can run the channel. You can get decent quality computer for $100 in bulk. You go in the rural areas and you actually train these kids. So $2 million are plenty of money to really up the digital skills in the country. But they didn't reach the people. But Moria, if we want to be proportionate center and 171 people in Moria chat room. Rosa, you get chat room. I want to see Rosa chat room for Isa.
Today you have smartphone.
You know, and again, we will be leaving this conversation. We'll come back to it again tomorrow. All the informations. This is embarrassing, folks. This is Patrick Hunter. What does he know? What are they covering? I heard today that Patrick Hunter recused himself. He said, I don't want to be part of the investigation.
No, he cannot. He does not have that option, Stanton.
I spoke to him. He said he recused himself. And the Liberian people got to ask him to speak. You know, he's everybody's friend, but he recused himself. This is Clarence Massaquoi, former representative. They are all muted. They are not speaking. Are they covering for Abdullah? What do they know? Do they have a gag order not to speak? We are not there yet to the $19 million. These are the guys that championing the cause for the new rescue LTA. What is happening here? What are they hiding here? Is Patrick Hunter talking secret in somebody's ear and say that call for Abdullah? I mean, let's be serious. What are they hiding though? If you reach out to them, they send you to the GSC report. But you cannot find the GSC report. It's like a Society Bush, Duadu.
Society Bush, you are against
You cannot find it. The GSC audit report that was done, they finished with everything. Somebody intentionally saying we shouldn't put it out there. Why are they protecting Abdullah Kamara? Abdullah putting everything on President Bouaka. He said the money came in, he supported Unity Party, he supported the rescue train.
I let him play more going.
But you blame Abdullah as per the document?
That's what he did, let he come and let he talk. Because of the people money. There's no computer in Rose here. I want computer in Rose here. There's no computer in Beginner. I want computer in Beginner.
It's frustrating though. We can go up with laugh with joke here and there. What are they hiding, folks? These are the 5 members. You seeing them. But you know, Clarence Massaquoi was, as representative, he was a fighter. But I don't know why the people rejected him in Lofa. But here we go. Here we are. He's not speaking though. Can somebody call Clarence Massaquoi? What about Patrick Honda? What Patrick Honda know about this money? Why is he not speaking? But you know what? Let me call them. Let's hear if they will answer. I get all of their number.
Yeah, let's call them.
I will call them and let's see what they will answer. Patrick Honda calling. Patrick, welcome to the show. I know Patrick Honda will speak. Patrick, you are live though. You're on Spoon. Welcome.
So, I don't want.
Why you laughing?
I don't want calling you. Now you calling me.
Patrick, you called me. I said Patrick Honda calling, my man. I said you were calling. So welcome to Spoon Talk. Everybody listen to you.
So great. So what? I see people calling my name. What is it that I have to do with this?
Patrick Honda, what do you know since you took over as one of the commissioners, right? What do you know about this Abdullah Kamara 2.6 billion digital money that went in fiasco? What do you know about it?
Absolutely zero. Absolutely zero about this. First of all, this, what you're talking about has not happened during our term. We've been only there 4 months. Zero absolutely about this. So clearly, you keep calling my name so people get, oh, but there's absolutely zero that I know about this. Not at our time. What happened during the WIA era, not our time. So, I mean.
Yeah, but here's the connection, Patrick. And you got Dr. Richardson, you got Fadika, you got Dualu, you got Ava. We are here and thank you for calling us. Let's set the record straight. You call and we appreciate that. You say absolutely zero. It happened during George Manawia's time, but here's the problem. Your chair on the board of commissioners, Abdullah Kamara, is on him. What is he telling you guys? What kind of investigation are you guys carrying on right now? Why is he there as chair right now? Knowing very well, 2.6 million. Honor him. His company, he told. Are you guys asking him questions? Tell us something that we don't know. Or you just quiet and choose not to ask questions.
Saka.
Yes, sir.
Saka.
Yes, sir.
You know you know what is going on, so don't pretend yet.
Okay, what do I know? Talk to me. Let's talk to the Liberian people. What do I know?
Yeah, Chief. The President of the Republic of Liberia launched or requested an audit of the LTA. That audit is ongoing. The audit report has not been released. You are making it to appear that the final audit report or the audit report has been released. If you have the audit report, then show it. But the audit report has not yet been released. When that audit report comes out, there will be nothing absolutely to hide. Auditors don't hide things.
So I like the fact that you say I know. So let me help. Let help the Liberian people what Stanton know, and you can help us make it better. Can you confirm or deny the $2.6 billion for the digital training program 2023?
But how do you expect me to confirm or deny when I'm not in the know of this?
Have you heard of
How do
it?
you expect me to confirm?
Have you heard of
I
it?
say absolutely no knowledge.
Have you seen the document that we're displaying today?
Absolutely zero knowledge I have about this.
Have you seen this document that we are displaying today, Patrick? Patrick.
No, I haven't.
Patrick.
Send me the document you are displaying. I haven't seen it.
Okay, I'll send it to you right now. Number one, you say you haven't seen it. Now, you say the president opened an audit report. Have you, Patrick, replied to the auditor request, his question? Were you part of the team that replied to the auditor questions and concern?
We have to understand, first of all, you have to set the basis of why the audit was done. The audit is on basically the LTA administration that is suspended and their stewardship. So when that audit report comes out, Stanton, everything the president requested this.
I understand that. The other people want to ask you questions quick. I understand that, Patrick. My question is that right? Were you part of those that replied to the auditor's question?
The president has requested will land on the president's desk. And it has to be.
Patrick, my question is simple. I am not talking about the president's desk. I'm asking you a direct question, Patrick, on that, my dear brother. Were you one of those that replied to the auditor concerns and question?
How would I be one of those when I was not the one audited?
Okay, so when the auditor came to LTA and asked questions and they were waiting for their reply, their concern, and all those questions, the management answer. You know nothing about the management answer that were given to the auditor?
I know that Titus, Israel, Edwina, and the other two suspended commissioners, I think resigned now, were called in by the General Auditing Commission to respond to the audit, the draft audit. So they've responded already. The audit was on them. They've responded. We have zero to do with this, and we're also watching to see what the audit report would say.
So you on record, this new commissioner, this new board members of commission, you guys never ever replied to the auditor on this issue, on this audit?
Stanton, did they audit me?
I'm asking you a question. You guys, no, let me straight now, because no, Patrick, I asking you a simple question. Did you? Go ahead, bossman.
Auditing the Ministry of State for Presidential Affairs, right? They're auditing the Ministry of State for Presidential Affairs. I don't know whether you have seen that audit or you haven't. But can you say that they're auditing the Minister of Grace Bay, or they're auditing all the ministers there and all of that, and they should be the one to account and respond and all those kinds of things? Is it fair?
Again, my question is so simple, Patrick. You took over an entity. But that's what you're trying to tell me. Patrick, you took over an entity. You took over an entity. There's an ongoing investigation through the audit. Okay? I just want you to be fair to Liberians tonight. You are telling the Liberian people when you went over there, you know nothing. You didn't ask any question. You say you have not seen any. No, listen, let me finish, Patrick. Patrick, you said you know nothing. You said you know nothing about what's happening. You have not seen any of this document that will show you on the show. You said, Patrick.
You asked a specific question, and I said, I know zero about it. Zero about that. But you cannot now suggest that because I said I know zero about that particular question you asked, a specific question that I said.
So I will ask my question over then. What do you know, Patrick? What do you know?
I am directly. Let me make this point. For example, I am directly over something called universal access, right? At LTA, Public Affairs Universal Access. So there was a draft audit for universal access, which is a project that I, of course, received, but they audited the previous commissioner. And that audit report, GAC has not released the final audit. But this audit report is not the LTA audit that the president commissioned. This draft audit report that I am talking about was an audit report that was commissioned last year.
Patrick, what do you, Patrick, I don't want us to confuse our audience. What do you know about the Liberia Digital Transformation Project?
What do you think I know of it? There is a project steering committee. We have to be very clear here. There is a project steering committee comprising of 3 entities: the Ministry of Youth and Sports, the Ministry of Education, and the Liberia Telecommunications Authority. That project committee, the leaders of these 3 entities are basically in charge of, and this is the 10,000, we're talking about the 10,000 training, the young people to be trained. They're basically in charge of that. All of us are by extension of part of this.
Patrick, stop. Patrick, stop. You're confusing our audience. Patrick, no. Hello, Patrick, hold on. Patrick, hold on. Patrick, and that's the reason why. Yeah, let's talk about the one that in question. I beg you, Patrick. I beg you. The other people got to come in. Hold on 1 minute, Patrick. I just sent you all the documents, okay? You say you have never seen it, but you're working at LTA. It's out there. I am asking you a direct question, Patrick. 2023, June 26th, right? Under the leadership of Edwina Crump-Zakpa, your current chairperson, Abula Kamara, wrote a letter requesting for money with different breakdown. The breakdown, we have shown it and we are showing it again. Patrick, you say you have not seen it. What do you know about it? Have you heard anything about the transaction? I beg you, I will learn. Let me learn. Have you heard anything about the transaction between Abula Kamara and Edwina Zakpa about $2.6 million?
Stanton, let me just say this. I am not the spokesperson of the chairperson. I am not the spokesperson of the chairperson. You have the chairperson. I elected to call. I chose to call because you kept on mentioning my name. One party, no party trying to cover up. I'm covering up nothing.
So what do you know about this now? We finished passing that, and thank God you came on. What do you know about the June 26th letter to Edwina Zakpa that again $2.6 million were given to Abula Kamara for Liberia digital training? What do you know about it, Patrick?
26, which year?
Patrick, forget about the year. Have you heard anything? What? It's 2023. I said, Patrick, I said that to you already, 2023. What do you know?
What I'm asking you is to tell you that if it happened anytime outside of my period at LTA, I have zero knowledge. That's the point. That's a simple point I'm making.
Duaru, you got a question? Again, Patrick, you're my friend, you're my brother.
You be asking me about something that happened last year.
Patrick, you're my friend, my brother. You took over this entity. Anything that is happening that concerns the past, concern current audit, you must know. You must hear something. To come on national television, national media like this and say, Patrick Honda, I don't know anything about money given to Abula Kamara, Patrick. It's questionable. I have sent you the information as much as possible, Patrick. You're a very smart guy. You're a very crafty guy. You know exactly, but to abstain and say, I don't know because it happened 2023, I doubt you're innocent. Dr. Richardson, you got a question for Patrick Honda, our friend?
Stand up.
Yeah, I do. I do.
Yeah, go ahead. Ask Patrick.
Mr. Honda, thank you for calling in to clarify.
Go ahead, Dr. Richardson.
If you were in my shoes,
Mr. Honda, thank you for calling in to clarify. Mr. Honda, I'm asking a question.
Patrick, if you would please entertain Dr. Richardson and the rest of the guys' question, we appreciate, sir. Thank you.
Sure. So, Mr. Honda, again, thank you for calling in. That is very brave of you to do so. My question to you is, when you were appointed as a board member, did you have any questions? Did you ask to review any documents relating to LTA, or did you just accept the appointment and whatever income that was supposed to come to you?
Okay, so let me put it this way. When we were appointed, with the mandate of an audit commissioning the GAC to audit the Liberia Telecommunications Authority. So that audit started, and the audit is ongoing. The auditors called the current management team in to inform the current management team that they were auditing the Liberia Telecommunications Authority for a period of time. That was all. The basic people responsible to reply to that audit were those who were directly involved and those who were audited, put it that way in context. So those people have responded. That I know these people have responded. I don't know the content of their response. I cannot talk about the content of an audit that has not been released by the General Auditing Commission. I cannot talk about that. I'm sorry.
My second question to you, Patrick, thank you for answering my question. My second question to you is, so you are saying to Liberians that you were called at one point and you were told that there was an audit going on, but you made a choice not to ask further questions about, oh, I'm getting into this organization and the auditing the leadership, but I'm not going to ask further questions, nor am I going to disclose what the audit is about to Liberians.
Well, it's just the entry interview, as auditors will call it. Normally, when auditors are going to audit a particular place, they do that entry interview. And they interview people who are currently in charge to tell you, well, they're going to do this audit, they're going to look at this area, they're going to do the audit on this. That was just an entry interview. So that was just basically it. And then the auditors went ahead and conducted their audit. I think we need to find out from the GAC whether the final audit report on the LTA has been released. I would be interested in seeing the final audit report of the LTA as you are. I want to see the final audit report of the LTA. I really want to see it.
Thank you very much. Yeah, Fadiga, please. You got a question for Patrick?
Well, not really. Well, let me ask this one question. Are you guys still acting?
Oh, yeah.
He said yes. Patrick, you are low, sir.
I mean, that's it. That's all the question.
Yes, I said yes.
Okay, Duadu, you got a question? He said yes, Fadiga. Duadu, do you have a question?
Patrick, thank you, man. Thank you for coming on the show. And yes, a question, hopefully you can answer because you're the only person that can answer this question. You were part of an organization of which you're a commissioner. The chair of that organization is in a way giving this report, is presenting this organization in a bad light. In fact, almost to the extent that it could be criminal. Now, as a commissioner of that entity, the chairperson being presented here, Mr. Abdullah Kamara, obviously he had to provide some clarity. How does that make you feel that the Telecommunication Agency of Liberia is now being noted, even though we don't know yet with complete certainty that there's possibility that they're taking money from the Liberian people? How does that make you feel? That's a question you can answer.
To be speaking with certainty, that means that you seem to know exactly what you're talking about. And if that is true, it means you already know the content of the audit report and what it's all about. But let me just say this. Ambassador Joseph Walker is the appointing power, not me. He appointed everybody and not me. I'm not the one to determine who, who I work with or who goes or who, whatever the case is. That's the first thing. The next thing is, I want to say that we have a duty, especially as young people as we are, we have a duty to protect the sanctity of our country, the integrity, our character is on the line. We have to ensure that we work with diligence. And that is exactly what some of us are doing. And I'm sure you guys, given an opportunity to be proud of yourselves, we cannot come and make all the people, and at the end of the day, we go and drag ourselves into the same thing. That's a no for me. The Bible says a good name is better than great wealth, than great riches. We're not interested. If Joseph Walker has been in our house for more than 40 years, we were the ones shepherding his agenda. We know the quality, the content of the person's character we serve, and we dare not drift. He tells us all the time. He said, you can be my who. And if you are caught in this, and we know that. We know that. So rest assured, some of us are serving with diligence. We're not going to make ourselves shame. We're not going to make our friends ashamed of our stewardship. We will serve with pride.
Thank you, Patrick. Patrick, thank you. And so, Senator, I'm begging you. I know you went off the tangent. I'm going to ask you my question very simply again. As somebody who's part of that entity, the entity, true or false, is being presented in a way that is not favorable. How does that make you feel? Please answer the question directly, sir.
Well, except you want to choose how I answer the question. But I think I'm answering the question the way I think I want to answer the question. Except you want to choose how I answer the question. And I can say to that again. Now, maybe I need to put this in a different context. I can say to that again that as far as I am concerned, what is being said right now is except you tell me it's authentic, it's not authentic. Once it becomes authentic, I can make my position very clear. And to become authentic is to get the hard facts. The hard facts will be an audit report from the GAC. Once we have an audit report from the GAC, I can make a clear, definitive position on this. But you cannot expect me now to start speaking on somebody can tell me, say, oh, the other person went and did this, and then I just make a position on this. I cannot do that. I'm sorry.
I cannot even speak to your own feelings. Wow. Stanton, back to you.
Thank you very much.
I can speak to my character. I can speak to my integrity, but I cannot speak on rumors and hearsay.
Patrick, we want to say we got only hour left. Well, hold on 1 minute. I want to throw something in. The management letter from the auditor. Who did it send it to? The past members or the current commissioners?
Management letters normally go to the administration, the current administration. So, of course, a management letter would come to the current administration because you are the ones sitting there now. But when that letter comes, of course, the people who are being audited will be called in to respond, and that was exactly what happened. The people who were audited.
So, Patrick, you answer.
Israel Desire, for example, Israel Desire came to my office and he sat there with me, and he told me, "So, man, I came to respond to the audit." And he went upstairs. Ask Israel.
Oh no! I'm not asking. No, I'm not asking Israel. Patrick.
Stay away from it.
Patrick.
So Israel Desire responded to his audit. Titus responded to his audit. Those who were being audited responded to their audit, and that's it.
Patrick, again, let me ask you a question. Don't you think you're being unfair with the Liberian people?
How?
Good. Thank you for asking how, Patrick. Why would the auditor not call on those past commissioner directly, but they have to pass through you guys? Is that what you're telling the Liberian people? They came through the current. They came through the current commissioner, and the current commissioner called the former commissioners.
Mind you, the commissioners, the suspended. The commissioners are suspended. Put it that way. They are suspended. So when a management letter comes out of the GAC, that letter goes directly to the entity. That's the point I'm making. The letter goes directly to the entity. It is upon the entity's request that those who are being audited will now come in and respond to the management letter.
So they gave the response to you guys instead of the auditors?
The suspended commissioners responded to the audit, and their response was sent to the general auditing.
The response was given to who? Who sent? Patrick, let's take it slow. Patrick, let's take it slow. I beg you. No, I beg you, Patrick. Patrick, let me finish my question. Patrick, allow me to finish. I'm not talking about final audit, Patrick. I want to stick to. No, Patrick, you will not do this. Please allow me to finish, sir. Who actually received the management letter, and who called on the suspended commissioner? You guys called on the suspended commissioner to reply to the management letter, and they gave you guys their reply, and you then send it to the auditors. Can you walk us through this step by step slowly, please?
Okay, let me take my time and walk you through this one. So the General Auditing Commission sent a management letter to the administration, the current administration of the Liberian Telecommunications Authority. The management of the Liberian Telecommunications Authority requested the suspended commissioners to come and respond to the management's letter, the inquiries and all of that. Two of the suspended commissioners came in to respond. Three of the suspended commissioners came in to respond. The other two did not come. They responded. Their response was sent to the GAC to make up for their response in the final audit report. We are with the GAC to release the final audit report. That's where we are.
So just to be clear, you, Clarence Masakwe, Abula Kambar, and the rest of the current acting commissioners receive the old commissioner response and send it to GAC. Is that what you are saying?
I am saying that the commissioners, three of the suspended commissioners, came to the LTA, did their response, and that response was sent to the GAC. So again, three of the—
Who sent it to the GAC? Who sent it to the LTA? Who sent the response to the GAC? Who sent
the person who the same management that the management letter came to had to respond.
Who that person?
Sent the response.
Who that person?
I said the same management that the management letter came to.
Who received the management letter, Patrick?
Stanton.
You know that we are trying to establish something here, Patrick. Who received? I beg you, I say that my last question will come to you, Patrick. Who received the management letter?
I want to repeat. The GAC sent a management letter to the management of the LTA. The LTA requested the suspended commissioner to come and respond to the content of the management letter, since they were the ones being audited. Three of the suspended commissioners came and responded to the content of the audit report. That management letter in turn and the response was sent by the management to the GAC.
All right, Patrick, let me leave it there because
commissioners responded exactly how the three commissioners responded, because it had to do with their character. So exactly how they responded, that their response was sent to the GAC.
Before we go, and again, I'm not going to push you any further because they are disagreeing with you, but you guys will sort it out. Before we go any further, can you tell us more about this company called TIA?
No, I cannot speak to that because it's a subject of the current audit. It is a subject of the
Can you tell, though it's a subject of the current audit, can you tell us that it is now at the Ministry of Justice? Am I correct?
I cannot speak to that because it is a subject of the current audit.
Are they under investigation at the Ministry of Justice, this company?
I cannot speak to that.
Okay, thank you very much. Abba, you want to ask the last question? I see why you say I know plenty of things. Okay, you know, right? Go ahead, Abba. Ask the last question.
No, but I got to follow up on your question. When you say LTA management, do you mean the acting chairman or the entire board?
Patrick, is for you, sir.
Can you repeat the question because you're closer to the microphone?
Okay, do you mean the entire chairman or the entire board when you say the management?
Not the entire chairman. The management means the institution.
No.
The leadership of the institution.
Patrick, the institution is the Liberian Telecommunication. Patrick, the institution is the Liberian Telecommunication Authority. The management is either the chairman or the entire board that received that letter. And then for three persons to come in.
Leadership. I said the leadership of the institution. That's what I said.
Okay. All right. So that means the board. All right. Yeah. Thank you. So yes, my question to you, Patrick. Stanton said he sent you some information about this. And the information that I saw there is a program that's very critical to our country, the Liberia Digital Transformation Program. Are you aware of this program being a program inherent in the LTA? Is there any documentation for this program? Is there any continuity? And since you all been there, have you gotten any reports of activities of this program?
Patrick?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Ase have asked his question. Did you hear his question?
I had some interruptions, so calls were coming in. I'm using my
Okay.
phone.
My question, can you hear me now, Patrick?
I can hear you very well.
Okay, wonderful. So I'm saying, Stanton shared some information with you, and I believe this information he put in the public space with a letter was one of those information he shared with you. And that information has a program, the Liberia Digital Transformation Program, which is, I believe, is very critical to our country and moving our country forward in the technology space. Coming in, having received that, are you aware of any program in the LTA that speaks to Liberia Digital Transformation Program or project? And have you received any documentation of that for you to look at? And has there been any continuity in terms of what that program was in July 2023 to the 4 months you guys have been there? Has there been any discussion about that program?
Correct. Continuity, yes. There has been continuity. That is why the 10,000, the training for 10,000 young people in digital skills is ongoing. There is a project steering committee, as I said previously, that is in charge of this. So basically, the chairperson is the representative of the LTA board on the project steering committee. Same as the Ministry of Youth and Sports has got representatives on the project steering committee heading that digital training program. Same as the Ministry of Education, the Ministry of Education has representatives on the project steering committee heading that, that particular program. So yes, there has been continuity of it.
Okay, wonderful. So that means the institution or the management was aware of this letter, its content, and whatever payment was made towards this program, and the company that was holding this program. On that letter, I saw my friend Abdullah's name on that letter. And my question now, because we had the same issue with Amin Mudad becoming Minister of Commerce and the conflict of interest supposedly with his hotel and other things, has Abdullah done of complete withdrawal from this company in order to not have a conflict of interest of anything like that with regards to his engagement and leadership of the LTA versus that company executing this program?
I wouldn't speak to that because, as I said, the project steering committee is a composition of 3 institutions of government, and the LTA has got the chairperson representing. In fact, the chairperson of the LTA is also the chairperson of the project steering committee. I would think that you need to contact Mr. Kamara himself to be able to tell you whether or not he's divorced himself from anything that would appear like conflict of interest.
As a do real quick, because the brother, come on, ask your question, please. Thank you, Mr. Vatuba.
Well, let me just tell him thank you for coming on the show because
we will do that. You are quite correct. It took everything in him to come on because I call his name. You always speaking on me. As a do, please.
Yeah, hi to everyone. It's good to be back after a few days away. Patrick Hona, how are you, my brother? Nice to have you on the show. Mr. Hona, I wanted to clarify to you that the former leadership of the LTA did not respond to the audit report. I spoke with Edwina, and she confirmed that the audit report was responded to by your team, Mr. Patrick Hona. It is okay to come on the platform and being sincere. This is not a campaign time when people lie. This is a government time.
Hello. This is very, very, very ridiculous. You come on a show and say that the person confirmed. So the one I'm talking about confirmation, but the person that told you is the person that is confirming to you. How sad. How can you even say that you spoke to the woman and she confirmed? So the one I'm talking now is not confirmation. I am telling you that 3 of the 5 commissioners.
Hold on. Ase, you asked your question. Patrick, wait 1 minute. Ase, again, please. You asked your question. Let him clarify who responded. I think it's very unique. Please go ahead, Patrick.
3 of the 5 suspended commissioners. Edwina Zakpa was not there to respond. Bowie did not respond, but Israel came in, Titus came in, and Councillor Dix came in. They responded to the audit, the draft audit report, the management letter. They responded. The response was sent to the GAC verbatim so that they are not misquoted.
Okay, thank you for clarifying that, Patrick. We ask Asa to continue. Good clarification. Thank you.
Well, Patrick, again,
for him to come up now and say that.
So, Patrick, you are quite correct. You are quite correct. That's why we gave you the chance to clarify. Now we understand it. And we're not did it. And what she said that Asa said that she didn't is true. But yet, and still, 3 others responded. Asa, can you continue with your question, please?
Again, Mr. Honda, I wanted to clarify that your information is flatly inaccurate. That is a blinding hell of not truth. I will want to repeat where I started from, Mr. Honda. The GSA report was responded to by the current administration. Mr. Honda, it only tells me you don't understand how auditing works.
But can I ask you a question, Asa, though? I must interrupt you. Can I ask you a question, Asa, though? Which one is, Patrick, wait. Asa, which one is inaccurate? That Israel and the 2 of them responded, the reply you say is inaccurate,
It's inaccurate, yes, sir.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
Mr. Honda, can I just continue and please?
Continue, we just got to make it clear, but thank you for being there. Go ahead.
So, Mr. Honda,
you were coming, Patrick. No, Patrick, let us finish. You will come in. Patrick, you will have your time. Patrick, Honda. Patrick, you have already said 3 all of the 5 will come to you. Let's allow Asa to finish, please. Asa, go ahead.
So, Mr. Honda, audits are done on the institutions, not the individual. That's the reason why the management of the institutions do respond. If it requires investigation, then the individual's name in the audit report is investigated. Usually, the department responsible.
Different from what I said.
But Patrick, let you finish now. Asa, finish. Asa, please go ahead. Asa, finish your question, please.
So again, why I said the institution, because many of those who were tasked are right now there. The controller, the finance people, they're the one who do the responses, and then it is reviewed by the management team, approved, and then it is sent. So, Mr. Honda, your information is a political campaign information, meaning lies, governance-wise.
No, stop the grandstanding.
So let me ask you.
No, you got to stop the grandstanding down there.
Yeah, but Isaac, let's do this. Patrick, wait. Patrick, we will give you, Patrick Honor, we will give you the chance to respond to Isaac. I will ask you again, we are all professional. Let him finish his question. Then we'll give you the rest of the time to respond without interruption, please. Isaac, can you complete your questions, please?
Well, thank you. So I just wanted to make clarity on that part. You can come and say whatever you want to say. The truth is that the current administration did respond, not the former. Israel went at the entity, decided to ask for the audit report. You guys did not show it to him. From what I'm told, you show him the first sheet of it, and then he wanted to have an input. You guys refused and went out. So this is my question to you after the clarity, sir. So we are not fighting. I want you to
go ahead, ask the question. Go ahead.
So I wanted to ask, since you are on, I just wanted to take this opportunity to ask you a question related to LTA.
But Patrick, you can refute what you're answering.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Someone reached out to me from LTA today and said you, Patrick Honda, pressured and influenced the controller to hire one keeper who happens to be your best friend without any vacancy being
to respond to that gibberish.
Without.
But Patrick, you know what we do? You will respond, brother. Whether it's garbage, you will tell the people, allow him to finish, please. We have an opportunity to ask you. You will get the answer.
Without any advertisements being made. So I wanted to find out, do you know of any keeper who's been recruited? Was there any vacancy? Was there any application and interview before keeper was hired?
First of all, I want to say that what you have absolutely no idea what you're talking, my friend. You have absolutely no idea of what you're talking. You're doing muya thing. And once you are recruited in an occultic kingdom like the Muya kingdom, you will speak the way you speak. You are a Muya occultic kingdom person. So you speak the way you speak. You're talking about somebody gave a sheet to Israel, and that sheet was not what they call it. I'm not going to respond to gibberish. Whoever reached out to you and told you crap, I'm not going to respond to that. That is absolutely far from the truth. So okay. I'm not going to respond to that.
So
I'm not going to respond to that.
We did not want to respond to it. We go to the next question. Thank you.
That's the last question, Minister Auditor.
Relates to LTA, though not on audit. I was informed and I made contact to verify that the current.
I did not come on the show to speak to.
He asking Patrick, if you asking his last question. Let exercise restraint. Let he ask the last question and we all go in peace.
You don't have to answer, Patrick.
Can you please ask your last question?
It was confirmed that the current leadership team from LTA always have lunch at the Calabash. And from the last time I verified, the bill there was $8,137. Can you confirm that the LTA management team do go at Calabash to have any lunch? And do you know of any 8,000 that have become the bill from the lunch from the LTA? Patrick, you don't have to answer. You don't.
Thank you very much, Azido. I've asked this last question. Patrick, hold on 1 minute. While you answer the question, also do your closing. It's always good having you on. Thank you very much. Go ahead, Mr. Horner. Patrick, it's all yours. Hello? Patrick? Hello?
He went away. It's okay.
As a question, that's the
internet. Patrick? All right, that's the internet. Look like somebody calling him.
Yeah, the student.
All right. So let's go ahead. And I think if Patrick called back, guys, we'll bring him on to finish up. I want to start with you, Duadu. Oh, Dr. Richardson is back. Let's start with Dr. Richardson. She eating more in the back. Dr. Richardson, let's go ahead, right? And I hope Patrick can call back to finish up. I will say this very clearly to everybody. I respect Patrick on that. He's a friend and brother. But I disagree fundamentally with some of the argument he's making tonight. I would not enter into my office as one of the commissioners and say I would just start only on the 1st of January and got nothing to do. I will not read any document from December 2023 up to January 20. I don't want even see it. Does that make sense to any one of us today? And we are talking about $2.6 million. But here's the catch. The same program that the government paid for, I'm going to hold my peace because Patrick called him back to finish. We must bring in Patrick. Patrick, if you can hear us, we're glad that you called him back to finish up. All right, I think this is better. Patrick, if you can hear us, we're glad that you called him back to finish up because we want to give our closing on this. So you go ahead, sir. It's all yours.
Yes, Doctor. Sorry for the interruptions. So what I can say to that is that the CDC commissioners, Muya commissioners, were receiving $10 US, even though they were getting paid monthly. They were still receiving $10 US for every board meeting, as low as $10 US. Edwina Zagba, the woman you're talking about, she used to receive every time she sat for a board meeting. They call it something for food. That's what they used to receive. We got there. We said, no. You are getting paid to do a piece of work. This is a working board. You cannot be getting $10 to put in envelope and bring it to you and start giving people $10 around to go and say, you can go feed yourself.
Is that every day, Patrick? Every day, $10?
Every time they sat for a board meeting.
Okay, when it's
so they had a board meeting, if they had 3 times a week, these people will receive as low as $10. That Isaac Dobman doesn't even know that these people are receiving $10 as low as $10. How shameful that was. Very shameful. They were receiving $10. When we got there, the first meeting, they went and put $10 envelope and put it to book. Said, no. You'll take the money back. We're not going to receive $10 because we've been paid to sit for board meeting. We're not going to receive it. And you can't talk, somebody told me.
So is it 9,000 or 8,000 in question is correct? Is the 8,000 question correct or it is wrong information?
The 8,000 question is wrong. It's completely false. It's a blatant lie from the belly of the devil.
And while you finish up, we enjoying that you're clarifying this thing, and thank you very much, Patrick. Let me go back. You guys are acting commissioners. The commissioners prior, one of them, salary was $7,861. Transportation was $1,005. Housing was $1,002. Generator gas was $3,622. Operational gas, 200 gallon was $966. Scratch card was $300. I'm asking you, Patrick, let me finish. Scratch card was $300. Patrick, let me finish. Patrick, I'm not saying that you're receiving it. I'm not saying that you're receiving it. I'm trying to lay something out here. You clarify the 8,000. You clarify the 8,000 launch. You say it was wrong. I am asking you. You guys took over. Are any one of the board members, the board commissioner, receiving this benefit and amount?
Don't waste your time. I did not come on the show to even speak to some other issues on the LTA.
Okay, so Patrick, thank you very much. It's good. It's good to have you. Thank you very much, my brother. It's always good having you.
Before I go,
yes, sir.
Stanton, let me just say this.
Go ahead.
I want to say this, Stanton.
Go ahead.
You were calling my name, Chief. That's grossly unfair. Our names have nothing to do with this, and I don't think you should call our names because this has to do with our character, and you know the gullibility of our society. People responded to the audit, let them to their own cross, period.
Patrick Horner, as always, Punch FM, Commissioner, LTA, we say thank you very much. It's good having you, sir.
And Stanton, without interruption.
Let me let this.
Oh, read that list. It's important.
That's what I'm about to do.
Yeah.
And there's a reason why Patrick say he's not answering it. Guys, let's be fair. And me, I would say because, I really do appreciate Patrick. Like as I said, he came on the show. But I think Clarence Massaquet, I think Patrick Horner, I believe Abula, every one of them, they cannot tell us, the Liberian people, that they choose not to ask Abula any question about the $2.6 million. It's unfair. I do believe that they are hiding something. Yes, indeed, I spoke to Patrick Horner. I spoke to Clarence Massaquet. I cannot tell you what we discussed. I spoke to people from the Unity Party on this issue before coming on the show. I can announce to each and every Liberian, it's like a cabal. It's like a cartel. They are not being genuine enough to look at Abula Kamara and say, my man, what do you know about this $2.6 million? They do know something. They must speak. It will be a disappointment to Joseph Yima Bwaka that Abula Kamara saying the information reaching us, he used the money for the Unity Party campaign. If you are part of Unity Party, you should be afraid, Mr. Dwalu. Now, we'll continue on this thing tomorrow. More information coming. People saying they want to participate. Those people, children phone number saying they want to talk. They use and abuse them. They took the phone number. They created a fake program. And not one of them received a computer. Not one of them received any laptop. Not one of them received a dime. Dwalu, we talk about Monserrato. You talking about Reva G? You talk about Reva said. The people said Monserrato don't get it. Then how Reva said we get it? Are you kidding me?
List the former commissioner benefits.
Let me do this.
That's an insult to River said. We got to change that. We got to change
Let
that.
me do this.
River said got to change that.
The monthly salary and benefit, and we got to ask these people that are acting right now. Clarence Masakwe. We got to ask them. Patrick Honda. And Patrick Honda said, I'm not speaking to it. Abuda Kamara. Clarence Masakwe. And you know them all. These are the 5 individuals. Salary. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
7,000 for the board chair.
Yeah.
$861. Salary though. Can somebody take the calculator?
So
transportation.
Okay.
1,500. Housing. 1,200.
10,000.
Generator gas. $3,622. Operational gas. Hey, can somebody be that, sir? Let me just small. I beg you, my brother. Operational gas. $966. Scratch card. $300. Liberians, what is the total for one individual going home monthly? Everyone, what is the total? I got to mute you small, my brother. It's coming back, except you want to say something.
So I just want to say in the range of 15,500, but go ahead.
No, we got calculator. We're going to calculate. We'll call the exact amount. Do I know what you have?
No, let me do this. I want to verify. $7,861.
No. Let me do it again. I will take my time.
Please.
Salary. Can somebody get a calculator? Salary. $7,861.
Okay.
Salary though. I think we all get that.
Yeah.
Transportation. 1,500. Transportation. Housing. 1,200. Housing. Generator gas. $3,622. Operational gas. Understand, generator gas is different from operational gas. That 200 gallon. $966. Scratch card. $300. What's the total? What's the total we came to rescue?
15,449.
How much?
15,449.
$15,449. $15,449 we came to rescue. And when we asked Patrick Honda, he said, I came not to speak to that. I can speak to anything, but I will not speak to that. I'm not saying Patrick Honda making this amount of money. That's not what I'm saying. But can they explain whether they are Duaru $15,449. My fellow Liberian, we came to rescue $15,449. Dr. Richardson.
Yes, that's monthly, for people.
Yeah, everyone, not yet. Dr. Richardson.
This is troubling, but I'd like to start by saying, thank you to Patrick Honda for refusing the $10,000. He said the board sitting fee. He refused that part.
That $10, not 10,000. Dr. Richardson, $10.
It was just $10.
Not $10,000. $10 measly dollars. Beside the 15,449 a month, anytime they say that 3,000.
Okay, guys. Yes, sorry, I wrote $10,000 there, but okay. So thank you for refusing that.
And the information, I'm sorry though, the information was $10 a week, not a month. So it's $40 a month. Yeah. Go ahead, Dr. Richardson.
Okay, $10. He said that was good. He said he refused that. I just have some concerns that you said that when we enter an organization and do not ask to review or to receive documents to this organization and only review or receive document moving forward. And I'm thinking that you have some questions, what the status of this leadership, the status of the organization, what was the most recent transaction, how we contribute to the Liberian people. I believe that those will be questions that I would ask. But he told us that he didn't. He just went in there and started to do his job. So I'm thinking, is these board membership, is it like the type of membership where you can just go in and accept money and be happy and that's it, as opposed to thinking about how you can contribute, how you can work? Another thing, looking at the breakdown that you gave us, I now see why we'll never get a complete electricity in the country. If you're getting about $3,600 for gas for your generator, why would I want to improve the electricity in the country? I can just be happy and get my 3,600 for God knows how long, and let the rest of Liberian people suffer. So that's what I have to add. And excuse me for I wrote down 10,000, not $10.
That Richardson, you just catch that one from me. Yeah, we don't need electricity again. You get it three, but not only that, you get the 3,000 something, you get the extra $966 again for 200 gallon. Folks, let me be serious for the sake of God. I think I know you are mad, but this must change.
Stanton, let me ask you, man, seriously, on the whole gas thing for the whole country, what kind of study has government of Liberia done that these people will get this amount of gas, man, for anybody in government, whether that minister, deputy, or something?
Brother, again, I love to narrow the conversation one day at a time, one entity at a time. And we'll come to that. Fadiga, it is important for us to know one person going home with over 15,000. One person. Now, maybe Clarence Massacre will say, listen, we change it. Maybe Patrick Honda should have said, listen, that what CDC needs to make, but we're not making it today. But he refused to answer. Abula Kamara when we were almost $3 million. And he came back again and convinced Joseph Yima Braga that we need to help 10,000 youth. And today, the very 10,000 youth say we are not 10,000. So it's double dipping. You ate the first money, you came back and rewound the president again and said we need to have digital training for the youth. But you didn't tell the old man that you received $2.6 million first. So where are we? And Clarence Massaquana asking this question. And Patrick Honda said, I recuse myself. I'm not going to ask the question. Oh, come on, guys. And all these good men that fought a good fight to bring Bwaka in power and said, Mr. President Joseph Yima Bwaka, they are there lying and say, I see nothing. I hear nothing. And I will speak to nothing. Fadiga, help me, my brother.
My brother's story hard to talk. Now all I gotta say, the story hard to talk.
It's not hard to talk.
It's not hard to talk, but it can be frustrating. But you cannot discuss Liberia. Liberia is not a single thing. There are multiple things that are going wrong in this country, and they are all interwoven. You cannot talk one without discussing the next. And as frustrating as it is to discuss some of these things and some of the challenges, I can honestly say that we have not reached to the point that we actually want to find solutions. Talking here, we can do the talking. We know the problem. But how can we solve this problem? To my fellow panelists, to people in our listeners, how can we solve this problem? Look, we need to reach to that point where we say enough. It doesn't matter where Paul did it the other day. If it was bad last year, it's still bad this year. How do we solve this problem? How do we put an end to impunity? I want in my lifetime to see somebody go back to where we used to have better yala and make fun for us. And, government will future where people will not be too big to fail. Where we now have one Liberia for rich people and one Liberia for poor people. Where the justice system will be dispensed evenly among everybody, regardless of your status in government. But are we ready? Stanton, would not even answer this question to me. I will say this. The most powerful people in this country are the least people willing to act on the power. The voters, the ordinary Liberians. We are the most powerful people in this country, but we do not know how to leverage our power. I think we can achieve more if we continue to rouse up our people to cause good trouble. Until our people can start causing good trouble in this country, nobody will self-regulate. Nobody will put themselves in jail. No lawmaker will put themselves in jail. No government official will start doing something until somebody demand it. And those people with the will and the power to demand it, they haven't understood that power yet. Let's educate them.
Thank you very much. Well, let's bring you on. Let's bring you on.
I've got a little feedback out to you, Bills. Look, young people in the country, something can be illegal, can be legal, but still be illegal. Your constitution is very explicit about equality under the law. Every time I come here, I want to ask you guys a question, though. Does anybody know how much was allocated to Riverside County health budget? Did you know the operational fund for Riverside health budget or Grand Bassa County health budget? Let me give you a hint. It's less than what they pay these guys every single month. Let me repeat. The entire county of Riverside operational health budget is less than what they pay one commissioner each month. This is what we do to us. Something can be legal, but yet illegal. When I advocated here that nobody should make more than 3,000 in government, people were screaming and kicking. Let me ask you a question. Can we say, you know anybody in government before he or she came to government that was making consistently for 5 years $3,000 in money in Liberia? Anybody in the trade, can you help me? Do you know anybody who has worked in government before he or she came to government? Were they making $3,000 a month for 5 years? I don't know anybody. If you know somebody, let me know. Look, we continue to make this plea to you guys. I hear these salaries. We hear them. We are a very poor country. Close to 89% of the national budget goes to running the government, and other expenses that basically goes back to running government and fattening people for the fat trips to going around and doing nothing. Do you really believe that in a country, a third world country, where the per capita income, that means the average Liberian take home less than $600 per year, do you really believe in that same country somebody should make north of $1,500 even in government? Do we even have the resources? How are we going to build the bridges? How are we going to build the industries? How are we going to do anything? Dr. Friesen said it's best. What incentive do I have? Look, when I'm in Liberia, I think I spend $20 a day for my light. If I'm using generator, I can spend $10 a day if I use LEC on $20 per day. When I'm in Liberia, my phone, I can put one more on it. It's less than $100. I get everything unlimited, $100. Everything unlimited. I can go to a Loon Star or second of it. I put a one more bundle. They call it one more bundle. Fatiga, right? One more bundle. I put it on it. The whole
they got some cheaper than that. I use $30.
I can do the one more. I put it there. I think like $85 or $100. You put it on my phone.
What that mean you want limited? $49 can get you good package.
Thank you, but then they eating my eyeballs, yeah. Because I'm going to the store, I just get a bowl. I want everything on my phone.
They eating your eyeball.
Okay, good. Take what you tell me. But the point I'm trying to make is, look, where place somebody going in Morio, $3,622. I am not saying this current and commissioners are making it. In America, yeah, maybe I fill up my tank twice a week, and my tank take about $60, so that $120 per week at the most. That means for the whole month, it's less than $500. And I drive it, so now maybe 40 miles to go to work, 40 miles to come back. I'm trying to put the number there. Where play the minute going? I say, where play the minute going?
That's the thing. What study have they done to see the distance, to see the gallon? As a do, you got free gas lift for 6 years. Just explain to us, Ba.
Yes. Thank you.
Because you're not in government anymore, so nobody can blame you. You got it, it passed. Explain to all the gas lifting and why.
But guys, I know we guys.
I see my time to ask it.
Wait, guys. I know we get the explanation. I'm backing you, man. The question here, I want us to maybe get something ahead of the Liberian people. We said that 15,000 $449. I beg you, Tuado. Let me just kick this in real quick. We say it was wrong. We beat on CDC government because we said it was wrong. We need to answer the people question. Did it change it now? Has it been changed?
I don't know.
I understand we can, I will not say we can trivialize this, no. But we can joke with us and say, how much you took, how much it will cost you, no.
No, that's serious question.
Yeah, but my man, but let's set this straight. The people that are making the money now, I said, though it's not that no more. But by the women that are talking about you, Ava, mute yourself. The people that are doing this thing now, let's ask them the question today. Can we at least make our people understand whether this government that came to rescue, whether they have rescued that $15,449 from a commissioner?
Did they re-sign a CTN contract? Did they re-sign CTN?
We're not talking about CTN. We're not talking about CTN. We on LTA.
In essence, nothing of substance has changed. And we don't.
But that's my point I'm making. So we should discuss it. We asked Patrick Honda. The message I come on the show to talk about it. Can Clarence Massacre talk about it? If somebody say, my dear friend and brother Patrick say, I'm not here to talk about it, but then what you came for, you didn't say anything. You told us that you didn't ask Abula.
To clear his name and make clear to you.
But you said you didn't ask Abula. I said, though, you didn't ask Abula. I said, no, man, they complain with hearing out there about 2.6 million. What did you do with the money? You didn't ask Abula that question. You said you will not ask Abula that question because it's none of your business. Clarence Massacre said he will not ask Abula that question because it's none of his business. I know Clarence Massacre. We fought the fight together during the election.
But how is it not their business?
We were in the water, but can you answer the Liberian people question? I beg you, can anybody answer the Liberian people question? Why you choose not to ask Clarence Massacre, Abula Kamara about this money in question? Who had in there from JMB? You go and meet the old man. Did you tell him that Abula Kamara said he took 2.6 million and took it to the Unity Party people? Did you ask Mo Ali, Amos Swear, Reverend Tappe? Did Abula take the money and carry it to the rescue team? I said, though, what are you hearing here? Even before coming to the paycheck, what are you hearing?
Well, the only thing I'm hearing is, just as you heard from Brother Patrick Honda, you can hear the deception in him. You mean he has never heard about his commissioner being involved in a prior project at that same entity. It only takes a puppy dog on the ground not to believe such a thing. That is crap. But I wanted to make this clarity. Since it's my turn, people ask me always, why do you come here to defend CDC, to defend George Weah? And I've consistently said, I'm not interested in defending George Weah or CDC. I'm always interested in defending the record because I was there and I know how things were. So I've had to answer your question. The last time I received gas slip was June 2018. That was removed from the budget. And I wanted to also show you the deception into all this. And I really feel sorry for the rescued children, like I've always said, who killed themselves for this government. Now, what happened? Before George Weah came to power, before Edwino Zagba term, before they came to power, what was Commissioner actually making at LTA? I will tell you that. Salary was $10,000. Transportation was $2,300. Housing was $2,000. Generator gas was $4,500. Operational gas was $1,500. Scratch card was $1,500. That was a total of $21,500. When George Weah came to power, they reduced it by $6,100. That's why I've always said, listen, George Weah's achievement cannot be matched by this government. Now you came to rescue. The argument was, okay, you reduced it by 6,000, but it's still plenty. Today, they are still getting the same. And let me challenge Patriotism. Yes, LTA management goes to the calabash every lunch and eat. The last time I verified, it was $126. I will
no way, no working in government, no way. Private sector.
To disprove me.
Well, answer, let me ask you a question. Answer, we'll give you time. Don't rush. You came late. You will give you time. Can you go back over? So, 12 years of Madam Salif. Read the numbers slowly again.
Okay.
How much LTA commissioners were making?
Salary, $10,000. Transportation, $2,300. Housing, $2,000. Generator gas, $4,500. Operational gas, $1,500. Scratch cards, $1,500. For a total of $21,500. That's what they were making.
Okay, so let's stop right there. Then here comes CDC.
Right.
They were making $21,500, right?
Right.
$21,500. Then CDC caught it, and it said total of everything. Let me put this on Liberia. Let me put this up. CDC said no, you're making too much. We read on a CDC government. Salary, $7,861. I say you want to say something or should I flow?
Yeah, I can say something. And so this is a reduction by $6,050.
No, I got to read it now. I say, let's do this. Okay. You say on a CDC, this is what CDC came in with.
Right.
CDC said 21,500 is too much. Joe, we went in his corner, met his people and said, listen, we got to harmonize, we got to reduce. Am I correct, Isaac?
That's correct.
Okay, so then this is your CDC LTA amount. $7,861 that your salary. $1,500 transportation. Housing, $1,200. Generator gas, $3,622. That's for our house or wherever. Operational gas, $200, $966. Scratch card, $300. Total $15,449. So Joe, we are saying from LTA, I'm going to save $6,051 as commissioner chair. Am I correct, Isaac?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, we came in. We said, Mr. President, you are wrong. It's too much. Do I do listen though? You are the private sector guy. You are angry. You coming to invest. 12-year Madam Salif, $21,500. Joe, I said, no, it's too much. I got to reduce this thing. We got to take $6,051 out from on this thing. Joe, we have chopped $6,051. He said we got to put the money back wherever he want to put it. We can have that argument. But he removed $6,051, leaving the George money we are LTA to $15,449. Am I correct, Isaac?
You are correct.
We came, we said no, it's too much. We said, Joey, you're wrong. One person making 15,000. Joey, you are wrong. We need to change you. You need to go. One person making 15,449. Are you crazy? This government is the most corrupt government. We blast, we yell, we scream. My fellow Liberian, have we changed that amount under the rescue government?
One question.
I want to make some point of correction.
We will. Let me end. I beg you guys.
Hey,
and we should come. Let me end on this. And when we making our correction, let's come with some acid, vacancy data, proof of evidence, not just talk. Today, rescue members. Have we changed this amount? Have we reduced it? Have we rescued the LTA? As it finish up, we'll go to Duado because we're closing. Finish it,
The last point I wanted to put in, thank God Patrick Hunter said it, that the former team was getting $10 per week. That is $40 for all of them. If you multiply the 5 of them, it's $600 per month. But again, I can confirm, and I will apologize to Patrick Honda 10 times if he comes to disprove me that the LTA in the first 3 months they got a bill, full eating bill from the Calabash of $8,127. You come to think about this. And for me, this, I know what UP can do. The only thing I can feel bad about the actual children who kill themselves on the street, who defend them every day, who insult us every day. They go to bed without eating, hungry. They don't get no job. They're struggling all around. But these are the things going on. And the brother came on here, instead of him being professional, he was just yelling, Munya.
All right, so we get to him while we close the show, guys. Let's wrap up. Let's close the show. Everybody will come in. You have your 1 minute 30 seconds. We want to say thanks to John Spoon. We want to say thanks for Johnny Spoon today. Sorry, we couldn't get to the Serena Cephas. Somebody accused Serena Cephas, said they tried to kill him from the LACC. He said Serena Cephas threatened his life. We were able to get the letter. Serena Cephas denied it. The person said they wrote the Justice Ministry, they carried a complaint that Serena Cephas threatened my life. The other story I was on the docket, we're going to talk about the China trip. We'll do it tomorrow. But one of the important stories I want you guys for us to think about, and we'll discuss it tomorrow, is within the same LTA. This company they call TIA. Can anybody, please, I beg you guys, can you just ask questions? There's a reason why I asked Patrick Honda, and he said I cannot speak to it because it at under its investigation stage, right? LACC is investigating, it's at the Justice Ministry. There's a company called TIA. The company came in, Booger's company. The company taking 62%. But the company never came in with that amount, Waru. The company came to do the opposite. Liberia will receive more when you talk about tracking. But somewhere, somehow, somebody changed it and giving the company 62%. TIA is the company name that does the tracking. And I want us to investigate this because I'm going to say to you, as if you say the man, Abula, that your man, massive corruption under that company name. Is heartbroken that the company is walking away with $19 million every year. 19 million. And that money is supposed to be given to Liberia. 19 million every year. And right now, the Justice Department is investigating along with LDCC. Let's close the show. Dr. Richardson.
30 seconds. Start the
Go ahead.
I won't run away. The 5 commissioners at LTA, they take home close to $1 million a year. That's the 5 commissioners, including all the salaries and benefits, almost $1 million, $992,000 approximately a year.
$1 million?
Yeah, almost $1 million.
100,000.
No, $1 million.
All five of them.
All five of them.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
That's what they're taking home. And let me leave this to Liberian people. The team we're playing with, did the young men in our country get angry? This country could possibly implode. This is complete cruelty to the population of Liberia. You don't want to hear that, Benin. Go read your constitution, talk about equitability, talk about equality on the law, make sure people get fair play, unjust, blah, 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 blah. One person taking all that kind of plenty money home. When you get police men, Nanti da, you say, Manante, bra. We're not ready yet. You're thinking it was a pleasure.
I'll thank you very much, brother. We'll see you tomorrow by God's grace. Dr. Richardson, let's come to you. Must Abdullah Kamara, must somebody send this to me? Let me read it. Abdullah Kamara must account for LTA 2.6 million United States dollars for Liberia Digital Transformation Project. Special investigation conducted on the LTA corruption saga has unearthed a 2.6 million United States dollars syndicate with Abdullah Kamara or Abdullah Kamara as the beneficiary under the 2023 fiscal year. Document in our possession confirmed that Abdullah Kamara requested 50% payment upfront for the implementation of the program called LDTP. We read that, ladies and gentlemen, our country is in trouble if it is not rescued correctly. We will need to rescue the rescuer. Dr. Francine Chinua Richardson, somebody call her special. You're closing, man.
It's concerning, very concerning that Mr. Kamara, he knew that he wrote a bogus proposal. He knew that he was in a relationship with LTA. He was getting paid by LTA, but yet and still he accepted a position to now be the current chair of LTA. any kind of person who had the interest of Liberia at heart would at least, draw back, at least have some pride for themselves. But he didn't. He took the job. I'm not actually going to hold him alone responsible. As I said before, there was a syndicate going on. There was a cartel going on with this whole $2.6 billion that we got no accountability of. We can't even verify the proposal that he wrote. Will we just even move forward? I'm happy that Mr. Patrick Hanna called in. We learn more. But for someone to say that, oh, George, we have brought the payment from $21,000 to about 15,000 and change, still not enough for me. It's not enough. Considering the country that we live in, it's not enough. I expect
the reduction, right? The reduction.
Yes.
Okay.
I expect enough. I mean, I expect more. Okay, considering our country. If we want to have good electricity, if we want to have a good infrastructure, good healthcare, good education, giving 15,000 and some change to commissioners or board chair, it just doesn't add up. It's not making any sense at all. Not at all. So that's what I have to say for the night. It's just discouraging when we hear it, but we'll change Liberia. We'll keep questioning. We come here every night to ask questions, not to assassinate anybody's character, not to say this person is good or bad or that for friendship, but just to speak our truth and to just ask the important question that hopefully people will think about it and make some improvement on some of the decision moving forward with our country.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Always good having you. Again, ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Richardson is off every Thursday. She got to go back to work now. So you'll miss it on the Thursday, but we'll be here. Some of us that are unemployed will be here. Fatiga and myself. As he do get a new job, he coming in late every day. Ava, I don't know whether he's on disability because of neck problem. But go ahead, Fatiga.
Look, first, I will need to trash out this whole salary harmonization scheme. That was one of the conversations I had with Samuel 12 when they invited us here and came. Look, the whole salary harmonization was very terrible for Liberia. I think was one of the greatest. Can you guys please mute? I'm hearing feedback.
I said, let's meet you small, yeah? Yeah, go ahead.
It was an attempt, it ended up being, one of the things that it put forth was it was going to bring equity in the employment, and they had all the fine things, and when you have to pitch it. But by the end of the day, what we realized that it ended up being a salary redistribution scheme. I was able to, I was at LBS, and there's this story there told by Fango and doing one of the programs there. There was a gentleman that with college graduate, I think has a master, and he was getting $250, while someone that was barely out of high school was making $1,000. So when Isaac come here and talk about LTA, oh yeah, we reduce the salary, people are making $20,000 and this and that. It was an attempt to redistribute salary so that they can pay partisan, keep them on the payroll. In their thought process, that will lead to
payroll padding.
Yeah, payroll padding. Payroll padding and
no, but can I ask you a question, Fadiga? Please allow me to. I beg you, ask. I beg you, Fadiga. Thank you. So, Fadiga, let's just agree that everything you just said is true. Mm-hmm. What are we still keeping if we are the $15,449 per commissioner?
We'll come to that. We'll come to that. I don't want.
Oh, you'll come to that later.
Yeah, I don't want people politicized.
The reason why I'm answering the question is everything you just said. If it is true, we have removed.
It is true. It is true. The facts are
there. That's why I said. But I beg you stay speaking. Let me just ask you my question, please.
Go ahead.
If I would say if it is true, everything you just said, I'm not going to say it is true, but I would say the government, the people of Liberia, and Ava can agree with me. They agree with our argument, and they now remove Samuel 12, Joel, all of them. Let's talk about the now. Why are we still keeping
No,
50?
I want to mention it because they're still trying to give this a heartless justification and lies and trying to alter history. And we have to continue to erect it because, look, we're dealing with a population that we know our people, we know how to process information. So sometimes we have to erect these checkpoints and then we can move forward. Look, Stanton, we do not have all the facts. I know you're coming to complain. We do not have all the facts. I have not seen any payroll.
You know, that's why you laugh at yourself. Thank God you laugh at yourself. So continue.
I'm going to ask my good friend Patrick to see his.
We can say the truth. We will help this government. If we continue to go back and shift and say, I do not have all the facts, then we will destroy that which we have built and we continue to build.
No. Center. Look, this is a reputable media institution. And I can honestly say that I have seen some documents, we've seen something, but in the absence
the person that came on the show worked at LTA, Alpha.
He did not confirm, no deny.
He's a commissioner right there. We asked him a straightforward question. He said, I'm not going to comment on it. In this political... Is that what he said? Yeah, he said, I never came here, I will not comment on it. In this political level, you know very well, when a politician like Patrick Horner say, I will not speak to it, it means that it's true. So, it means that it's true.
Well, look, for me, you know, like I said, if it comes out with after my very...
We're not hearing you, Abba. You're speaking, but we're not hearing you, though. No, if somebody call your phone, they have just
you have to go and come out.
Go out and come back in. Go out and come back in. Go ahead. Finish up for that. Thank God the man going here. Make her till let he go home.
No, but Stanton, on a serious note, look. If this is what it is, 15,000 is a lot of money in Liberia. Even in the U.S., it's a lot of money.
It is.
You know, the average salary in the U.S. about 3,500, 4,000. A lot of our people make, and it's still. So it's a lot of money, Stanton. I just don't want to jump ahead of the story. To say it's troubling as it is, even just with all the facts, it's still troubling. And I said it with the Camara case. The thing here is, I just don't want people to say, you see, we're reducing salary and the other people carrying it up or they're keeping it up. I don't want that politics. But the fact is, if it was bad then, it's still bad now. And the good thing here is, look, Stanton, the difference between this administration and past administration, you and myself can sit on this platform and discuss it. And look at Raptel. Raptel made some recommendation. And in no time, the president was able to make some swift change. That's why you call leadership.
Thank you, Fadiga.
The emperor is dead.
Richardson, you got a question?
I said to a question.
Well, let me thank you now, Fadiga. Thank you.
He's talking about this.
Now for Acid, though, you were coming to ask a question. We'll go to him. Can I do my closing quick? Okay. Then you ask your question. No, let me do my closing. You'll be last, Acid, though. Let me say this. And I appreciate every one of you. But Fadiga, Joey Atan sponsor yet. They tried close to us, but we came back on. So to say that we wasn't talking, but to say that we wasn't talking freely, that's error. I was speaking freely. I went Liberia, I had a show. I came back, I had a show. Joey tried close to me, bro.
A lot of people didn't.
So just to erase that. The second thing is that.
No, when I mean supporter, when did you see supporter of the government?
But let me do my closing.
No, be honest. Who in this government?
You are the first to close. You are the first to close.
No, I didn't close. I didn't close, Mr. Abba. And that we're still trying to make Fadiga to be quiet for some other talk.
Just to make a point. Hold on, Fadiga. Fadiga, I want to make a strategic point for the panel. You all see the difference. I told Stanton, you already closed. Stanton, he cried. He talked about all the history. Yesterday, I made a mistake and told Stanton Johnson he closed. He talked for 15 minutes. So those kind of thing there.
So because of you that St. Jackson took off today. But again, let me say this. It's important for us to do. We appreciate every one of you. Every day we come on the show to discuss national issue. We couldn't get to the accusation or allegation that John Madu is speaking to when you talk about Modi Kamara. John Madu said, and we discussed it more, Modi Kamara encouraged President Joseph Imam Bouaka to give the $8 million bailout because Modi Kamara are one of those that owe the bank. I spoke to Modi Kamara and we discussed it more. It's very deep. It's very, very deep. Certain group of people owe the bank. The question we are asking today is that $8 million a state of bailout, free money. Can the government position itself to tell the Liberian people? Can Henry Samora tell us whether the $8 million now is a free money? But you know what? We're going to now go to Augustine Gafuan. He needs to speak to it when he's confirmed. Can this government tell us whether it is true that the $8 million was given freely to SIB Bank?
Shouldn't be.
Are they hiding something? That's our story for tomorrow. I got enough information on it. I also want to say tomorrow, LRA took Emma Glasgow and Fishery to court. They are saying they are refusing to pay the legal taxes that entity chose to pay. They also took NPA, Sekou Dukle, to court. Sekou Dukle amount to pay was $5 million some change. Fishery was $1.5 million and change. LRA saying that they took them to court. Emma Glasgow is scheduled to appear on Monday to answer question why she have not paid. We can also announce, unconfirmed report came in today that they dropped. The Supreme Court told Samuel Toy and his group, your writ of prohibition is denied. They denied Samuel Toy and his group the writ of prohibition that they were seeking. They went there, they begged and said, your stop it. The people said no. They told Arthur Johnson, they said no, Arthur Johnson. We deny it. They deny it. People say it's unconfirmed, but I can say to you, the Supreme Court, please correct me again, this is Spoon, can say to you that the writ of prohibition sought up by Samuel Toy and his group, the Supreme Court denied it. We can also announce on tomorrow's story that Senator Nathaniel Fallow McGill went to the LDCC yesterday and he gave more information. He has surrounded himself to the LDCC. He answering the question. He fired Serena Seaforth and he hired a new lawyer. We can announce. We can also announce that Serena Seaforth has been called by the Minister of Justice to answer the question because he threatened one of the LACC investigators. We got that letter. It will come to you tomorrow. We can sit on the show to announce and give you story upon story that the Foreign Ministry wrote Yomdi Kanga Lawrence and asked him to put 5 senators on the list to travel with the president to the UNGA. Yes, the interesting thing, we got the letter. The chair on foreign affairs, Darius DeLong, the chair on security, Mahmoud Cyrus, Deba Babla, Yomdi Kanga Lawrence, and someone else. 5 of them. The foreign minister, Cyril Bessler Yanti, saying, please, we need to negotiate about permanent seat at the UN. So we want you guys to come and help us. But something about that letter that is not right. Some of those senators were denied on their own way. But the American government gave them visa to come under the UNGA. That's a unique question. We have the letter that was sent from Cyril Bessler to Pro Tem Yomdi Kanga Lawrence. And in the letter, specifically, 100%, Cyril Bessler said, please, if no senator coming, please bring DeLong and Mahmoud Cyrus. If no other senator will come on this trip, please bring the chair on foreign affairs and the chair on national security. We got so many stories for you. It was a good show today, folks. We say, may God bless you. So many questions remain. Who is Abdullah Kamara?
Oh man, let me close and go away.
I want to say to you, oh man, if your wife giving you hard time, that should just take you home quietly because I can hear her talking. That woman always on your back, and thank God for that. We want to say to every one of you, come back again, join us tomorrow, Let's have a wonderful show. Acido, can you close before Abba? Let the punishing small Acido.
Yeah, sure.
Your
So
closing
it was a good show. Again, good to come back. But I wanted to go on this. Has anyone understood anything that Fadiga said? We shouldn't be the politics that the people reduce the money from 21,000 to 15,000 because it was a redistribution to put parties on the payroll. Shouldn't someone be happy that at least they reduced 1% on it and they did not fire people, but they maintained people and added? What was the brother saying? He's a good man for the CDC though. So it is a bad thing to reduce it, but at least something and maintain people. What is he talking about? Well, you can see the hypocrisy in the brother. It's been 8 months now. You campaign on the issue of harmonization. Harmonization is still there. It shouldn't take you Mami Wata to change it. You are there now. It was bad, right? Why is the bad still doing there? One who have thought the very first thing you would take would be the bad thing. Now today, at JFK, mass dismissal. Most of those people, at least one of them that I spoke with personally, was one of those people at night who were there thinking, if you harmonize our pay, we harmonize your vote. According to them, their pay was harmonized, reduced. But today, their pay is taken off altogether. Altogether. If it were reduced from 1 million to 1 cent, at least 1 cent was there that time. But today, $0 is there, nothing. And now you come on the radio to remind the people that it was a bad thing to bring down salary, but then it's a good thing to dismiss people. What the brother talking about? CSA is talking about blocking about 6,000 people not from taking pay. Meaning if you are in Grand Jida County, Grand Crew County, you must come to Moria to verify yourself before you get paid. George, we didn't do this. These are some of the reasons why some of us feel proud every day. Not to defend George, we defend CDC, but to defend the record. Because as time goes by, the Liberian people will see the truth. They will see the truth. And you know, I wanted to also speak in my close on this issue of appointment in government. Listen, whenever election comes, it is because of changes. Because every government will come do their own goal, and another government come and change something. During the campaign, one of the lies that the CDC was flocked on was that everybody in government came from the Southeast. But the Southeast is 5 counties. Sometimes 6 if you add Riverside. 5 counties. And the truth is, they even talk about the speaker. The speaker was an elected person. George ain't got nothing to do with it. But today, Lofa County is consuming the entire country. 1 county. 1. I thought we were coming for change. It only means now in government, to be someone in government, you either come from Lofa County, you either be girlfriend, boyfriend, or family, or friend to one of the big shop, the BB people, or you go protest all on the place for them to give you job. I will only end up on the poor UP partisans. Those who always went on the street at night to sing, George, we are go, George, we are go. Those people, where are they? Where are they? Now they are asking them to come up September 17 again to wear the shirt and sing, George, we are go again. They are asking them to come over. You using the people like they are pawns? Go on Facebook. They insult us every day because these children feel like they are defending what they brought into power. But what they brought into power is not even looking their way. No jobs from them. Some of them don't eat per day. School is coming to open. Look at the Ministry of Youth and Sports. The project that we ran, the TESI. Up to today, they are yet to pay the 1 month salary they hold the people. 1 month, just 1 month. After 8 months, 8 months, school is coming to open. Most of these people from West Point, Nukuta, they are on that project. They always benefited to pay their children's school fees. 1 month up to today, they are not paid. The TESI program, youth and sports. I thought it is sad. The poor people, I'm sorry for your rescue. Those who were wearing the shirts, they're sleeping on say, we're sleeping for us to go campaign. Where are you now? The people are raking in millions, man. They don't care about you. I'm sorry for you. But I really pray someday God shines on your face. I really pray so for you. September 17th, please go on the street to march again. Where we agree, just we are go and be dancing. When you finish, you go when you're hungry, then the people continue their chopping spree. Rescue? They think you are a fool. That's why they want to use you every day to come on the street. Go on the street, September 17th. Go and dance. Go and insult Isaac though, insult Kefas, insult all of us. Why are you insulting? You are hungry.
All right, I said thank you very much.
You don't have job.
Thank you. Let me put this out about Becky. It's important for us to put this on the list of those that this is from the senator chat room. Good evening, distinguished senator. By this letter, we all have a delegation of 5 attending this. We will have a delegation of 5 attending this event in New York. Pro Tem, Chair on Foreign Affairs, Chair on Defense, Senator Vapla, Foreign Affairs, and Senator Augustine, Chair Defense. These are the 5 individuals as per this letter that was written. It's in their chat room. The Minister of Foreign Affairs wrote a letter to Yombli Kanga Lawrence. As you can see, it was signed by Minister Cyril Besloyanti. I'll put this in the chat room, and these are the senators that they are asking to join President Mubarak at the UNGA. They say, please, if you can do anything, and part of this letter is so interesting, they say, even if you cannot have all 5, we ask you to please send the Foreign Affairs and the Chair on Defense. This is very, very interesting. We ask you guys to come back tomorrow as we go through this conversation. So, like you can see, good evening. This is right in the chat room. Right in the chat room. It's there. They are saying, good evening, distinguished senators. But this letter, which letter? This letter of request from Cyril Besloyanti. They're saying, by this letter, we are asking you, please, we will have a dedication of 5 attending this event in New York. Pro Tem, Chair on Foreign Affairs, Chair on Defense, Senator Vapla, and Senator Augustine Chi. Somebody just want to come to America. By all means, okay? We will explain the letter to you. My brother Isaac,
Can you just put that picture up for 1 second, please? I beg you. I'll send it to
Which
you.
picture?
I'll send it to you.
Let Isaac finish. I'll put it up. I said, go ahead.
Stanton, so, again, I don't care what people say. I will say thank you for this platform because Liberians are getting to understand the underbelly, the rotting underbelly of governance. Yes, sometimes we probably don't give enough time to really drill down into some of these things because we just see that there are so many bad and wrong things that our leaders over time have done to the Liberian people. In rescue, yes, I used to say rescue after the person's drowning. You rescue them, you bring them on the show. If you're able to give mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, they're dying. If you're able to do certain things to press their heartbeat to get them happy, they will die. So
Or the
this rescue,
CPR. Yep.
thank you. You're in the medical field. So this rescue operation has to go into those things that will make the Liberian people come alive. Joseph Burker has to wake up and understand. Gafon coming in, I will try my best to see how I can reach to him. Look, this thing about salary, it to me is criminal because we have talked about equity and parity for the longest time. Equity means somebody can't be making $50, $100 at the bottom, and then somebody making 15,000 at the top. There is no equity there. People are not even making the minimum standard of living or cost of living. It's criminal. It's very criminal. If you look at the basket of goods and the different other activities that any family, because the normal family size in Liberia is 5. If you look at that for 5%, maybe the main wealth and 3 children or probably other people, but 5. Those 5 people on the typical government salary at a lower level, they cannot survive through the month. That's what I was saying. How police officers will be getting $1,900, then you're expecting to not be taking a $50 Liberian bribe. No. So we got to change this. We got to bring equity. Then parity. Somebody saying 2 persons do the same job, or somebody with high school degree, or no even high school degree, somebody with college degree making 200, other person who ain't got nothing making 1,000. You know, it makes no sense. And then people in the same job class, one person making 100, one person making 1,000. Those things gotta look. It takes work. Like my friend Joe Family can say all the time. For government to work, government must work. So the government needs to work, and that's why I put out there for Liberians to develop critical thinking skills. They got to ask questions. They really have to. They got to ask the question and they got to demand answers. Okay? They got to be critical. And they got to do their own research to understand some of these things. We got many smart young people, but they try to stay on a superficial level. They need to go deeper into some of these issues. Today on the internet, even regular WhatsApp, you can ask questions. WhatsApp has an AI tool, artificial tool. But don't just take one answer from AI, my people. You'll try and balance it so you can understand it. I don't laugh. You're trying to balance it so you can get cross check. Because okay, like I asked AI the other day. I said AI because we're looking for the words for our pledge of allegiance. I said AI, what is Liberian pledge of allegiance? Oh, Liberian got no pledge of allegiance. I told AI, you lie, you wrong because we do have a pledge of allegiance. So AI, while look, it starts searching, researching, right? It went and came
But
back.
it all depends how you ask the question.
No, but I was straight for our question. AI was wrong. I told
But
AI you
we
wrong.
get
I
AI
was
human
saying with
being
you.
now.
So the point I'm making is for us to develop this team of people, and critical thinking does not require you to have education per se. It's just for you to try to understand what's happening around you. What is your community like? What is your county like? What is your country like? So really, this platform is so critical for us to help people understand what's happening in government and how they, as citizens, have the right to advocate and to make the case for government to change, for their lives to be better. Because look, Liberia have enough resources and money for things to be better for most people at the minimum. And for us not to be doing it is so depressing. It's so depressing. We really have to work to change it. So all of those people who are close to Boyka, you please talk to him because he can really make a difference. He can hold people accountable. I can laugh with you and talk to you and still ask you, my man, what you use that money for? He can laugh and talk with Joey and still ask Joey what your government did. He can laugh with and talk with anybody. Like I say, if my brother was criminal, I would put him in jail, but I'll go visit him in jail because I love him and my brother. I'll go visit him in jail. But he will be in jail because he has done something wrong and he need to pay for it. So we got to have that mindset. Our country comes first. And we really need to change for other people to benefit. We got too much talent, too much potential for our young people to be suffering and just be beggars most of the time and just be muya muya or just crowd, and praise singers. So Stanton, again, thank you for the platform. I really appreciate the show
Yeah,
today.
man.
I think we got some issues. Thank
I
you.
said thank you for even hanging on. I know your wife is she's angry, but
But
you're
why
very
you assuming
stubborn.
I'm a wife? Why it can't be my
You're very
sister or my
stubborn.
Jew or
You're
my
very
Indian?
stubborn husband. If not your wife, then not your girlfriend. One of the two. But let me put this picture up. Folks, come back again tomorrow. There's a lot to
I
be
have a question
discussed.
for Isaac too.
Okay.
So yeah, before your question, let me please send out a shout to
Go
my
ahead.
brother.
Mhm.
Yeah, this is Bernard Kosovo. Bernard Kosovo will be marrying his beautiful wife on tomorrow. Let me say his beautiful fiancée. Tomorrow they will be wife and husband. Or Angela Davis. I want to say happy marriage life, pre-happy marriage life, because tomorrow you will be going into that, my brother. We will be there hopefully. The team will be descending. I know Joseph Ty and many other folks are here in Minnesota. It will be a great day, beautiful family. Have all of the best. Bernard Constable and Angela, I wish you guys all of the successes you will have, God's blessings, and every good thing upon your household.
Thank you very much.
Very
Happy
nice.
pre-wedding. Happy pre-wedding. Happy pre-wedding. Enjoy,
Blessings.
have fun. Blessing to you guys.
That's a
Let me
blessing.
just say your question for Isaac.
So no, Isaac, you mentioned this $8,000 lunch at Calabash.
Right.
And was that like just one?
No, it's not one. They go there like every day to eat.
Oh, so they were just accumulating a bill
Yeah,
for
they go there to eat. They go there to eat. So
okay, because I was like, what do I
no,
do?
no, that one day they go there. There where they go to eat. Same spoon there every lunch. You see their car coming to go.
No, Calabash. Who the owner of Calabash? I heard that he was mad at me. I don't know whether when I made peace.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Nelson, I send you. Can I just also give a shout out to someone who just asked me to announce their 22 wedding anniversary.
You want to give a shout out to the president?
No, you do that. You do that. Your work there. That your work. Let me tell the people that you changed our chat room picture to that picture.
Oh yeah, I was thinking, who did that though?
That you?
I think it was Steven Johnson.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I woke up and I saw that the stuff has, it changed. I said, did you see it? Our picture.
Your picture.
This is the picture when you're looking for the group chat. This is the picture that you see.
I just kept looking for the group. I couldn't find anything today. And I said, well, what is this?
What people use AI to find a better picture for us? AI will be a picture.
You can talk too much and you talk nonsense.
You're crazy, I'm telling you.
Look at his page coming with a memo.
The mail looking for the group chat. So the morning, you wake up in the morning, now that's alert. And I'm looking, I can't find the group chat, not knowing that somebody has changed this picture.
You see my messages there? Because you know I can find in the morning.
Look at his page coming with a memo. He just dreamed.
I'm funny God, be so mad at you guys. You see. Just read it for me, please. I sent you those pictures of Lydia.
Yeah, so yeah, I have that.
Yes, this is Lydia and her husband Joel Jones celebrated their 22nd wedding anniversary today. So we want to wish them a happy wedding anniversary.
Is that her husband there?
Yes, that's her husband.
What's his name?
Joel.
Okay.
Joel.
And her name is Lydia?
Yes, Lydia. She's an avid watcher. She loves Spoon.
Lydia. Hi, Mr. Jones. Good to know you guys.
And so they celebrated 22 years of marriage. And we want to wish them a happy anniversary from Spoon. We wish you guys bliss and love, and that you continue to practice the Institute of Marriage and share your knowledge with us. So thank you so much for being a great Spoon watcher. Okay, thank you, Nelson.
Yes.
Okay, guys.
So Dr. Richardson, to Lydia, we want to say we wish you and your beautiful self and your handsome husband Godspeed. Again, we celebrate with you guys. We say God bless you. To our sister and our brother who get married tomorrow, please keep me on the food. Keep me on the cake. Again, we say God bless you guys. And to our brother who is sleeping, please close your mouth when you're sleeping and try to talk. Don't talk on the side of your mouth because acid is not happening. Yeah, they reduce the thing from 25,000 to 15,000. You get back. Now we get it. Now you can't even reduce it. We want to say that the Richardson is always good having you.
Let me just
good night.
Yeah.
Acid, how was work today, brother?
Which work now? I mean, I came from.
You told me that they gave you your own office. You told me that they gave you your own office. And that's good. At least they gave you your own office.
The man was on a conference call. He added me there, just started asking me questions. I was about, who you asking that question?
So that's it. I asked the man, you know, the man said, oh, they just gave my office today. My office facing the main road, you know, like that. I said, yeah, because here in the car movement, he said, yeah, my office facing the main road. So I said, I'm happy for you. Then he called himself. He said, my man, no, I'll tell you my office, you go say on the show.
You're already late.
I said, you already told me that you get an office. I'm not saying on the show, but I say, listen, at least it's more than what you are making. And seriously, at least it's more than what you are making. So that's a good thing. You know, I'm happy for you. But I'm concerned, as you do. I think the investigation at the LTA will talk more on it more. More information came in tonight on Abdullah Kamara. More information. And I want to say again, guys, we'll give you the information. Thank you for joining Spoon, as always. As I say hi to my sister Annie for me. She calling you. Just go ahead. Annie calling you. Just go. You're late already. Go and eat. She want you guys to go out and get ready for the wedding tomorrow. So have a good night, Isaac. Leave my pig and myself alone. Bye.
Good night.
Yeah. So Nelson, it's always good to see you. I called you 3 times today. You didn't pick up. That's fine. As always, Which one is the number you want me to be calling you on? Which one?
No, the regular number is up to date now. I free up the phone storage, so it's working very well now.
So I can call you on which number now?
The one that ends with 39.
Just give me the kind of share you worry on that, because yeah, we see your profile picture. Which one the profile picture I should call on? Because if I don't do this, then I will be the red one, the red shirt, or the dress shirt.
Not the red one, the cream one. The cream. Yeah.
All right. Oh, so Fadiga said we must share his daughter today, the daughter birthday. Did he give you the picture?
No.
Okay, so hold on. The man daughter birthday, then he left. Then he said, "Oh, I forget, please share it." So let me share. This is Fadiga's daughter. Her birthday is today. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's nice. Fadiga's daughter dressed like a Muslim lady. That's nice. That's nice. All right. So let me go ahead and pull it up. He just sent it to me. He asked me, he said, please share it. And all right, Fadika, this is your 16-year-old. Right. This is Fadika's 16-year-old daughter. Well, you know, we celebrated her in the chat room. We wish her happy birthday. But the good thing is that I don't even know her name. That's Fadika's daughter. She looked like her dad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's 60 years old in Minnesota. Happy birthday to you. Sorry that I forgot your name. But happy birthday. Your dad is wishing you well, and you say happy birthday. I believe that he told her he was coming to America, but he didn't. He didn't show up. What a father. Happy birthday to you. What a father. She married him.
They love birthday treat.
Yeah, she married him. He told the guy that he coming, and the guy waited for him, and he gave her some kind of excuse again. And say he would come, he missed his flight. And, you know. So you know, you look at your beautiful daughter. You could have left everything and come and, you know, take her out, take her shopping. You know, she doesn't ask much, you know, but again, happy birthday to you, sweetie. Your dad told me to tell you that it's rough, but he will see you later. That's the message he want me to give you. Happy birthday to you. That's our brother Fadika Hussein, daughter. All right.
You're picking Jerry. Jerry Yima Yimpa.
Where is he?
Jerry's in Liberia now. He
got a job?
Yeah.
Where is he working?
At the Ministry of Gender, but recently he said he was selected to go as press attaché, I think, in the ECOWAS region.
Okay. And that Jerry was in Kim Jong-un, North Korea, right?
Korea. Yeah.
No, he was in South Korea, not North Korea. You said yeah. I mean, go to North Korea, they will fry him. He was scared. Yeah, but it was a great show, man. We said thanks to every one of you. Next thing got to do his show. That's when the show coming on. Who you got?
The show is coming on. Yeah, right after here, because it's already 12. So
who you got?
Last night we had a great show, but tonight we don't have a guest, but we have some very important things to talk about. We have a full house coming up on the show tonight, so it's gonna be a great one.
Man. So tell me again, a shout out to Henry Pedro Costa. Henry Pedro Costa, shout out to him, quietly doing his thing in Liberia. And I just thought of him after, exchanging some messages for him. We send a special shout out to him. He's staying low. And what do you think I think that's a smart thing to do, right, for Pedro?
Yeah, the best move right now.
Yeah.
Though we don't know how long it's going to go for, but I think that's the best move.
No, I think that's a different Pedro. That's a different Pedro. I think Pedro has improved. I mean, maturity, character, age, height. He's taller than me. I try to get taller than him. Anytime I get closer to him, I've got to put my hand up and he say, you can't get taller than me. So, but now I think that he's staying low and it's very, 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 very important. And especially He's engaging with different aspects, and I think a lot of people that I talk to, they appreciate his position right now. A lot of them appreciate his position. I talk to people in the party, outside of the party. You know, he come with that strength. So he's staying low. People admiring him. People appreciating. He reaching across the aisle. People within, and it speak a lot. But I can say this though. I can say this. You say anything you want to say about Pedro. It was because of Pedro that Unity Party is here. And I'm going to leave it like that. It was because of Henry Pedro Costa that Unity Party is now in power. So it's a good thing.
Yeah, he came so close. I remember one of the powerful engagements he had was when he came from the US and the crowd went to welcome him, and he was standing on top of the car somewhere up Capitol Hill and presenting the president now as the Moses, you know, who is going to rescue the country.
He couldn't go back to his message because his message was a profound, prophetic, strong message. But what he's doing right now, like I can say, I speak to people, I say, listen, President Walker he must, and he will call Henry Costa and say, my son, I forgive you, but thank you for everything. That must happen. I say,
what do you think? What do you think?
I can smell my pepper soup. Make it quick.
Just if Liberians woke up one morning and see that he's enlisted on the E-Marshal,
I will be happy. I will be. Listen, let me say this. We fought a political warfare during the election. That was election. But I think Henry Costa, see what you want to say, I think you still hold that voice in Liberia.
Yeah.
And I think that the Liberian people, seriously, this change, some way, somehow, they should appreciate Henry Costa. To tell you the truth. And that's what make 2029 will be very important. Knowing that Joseph Imabwaka is not running again, I can say this to you, I can leave this with you from my heart, seriously. 2029, whoever that will come together, whether CDC or Unity Party or independent, you must have a certain group of people in your corner. And it's about now that you have to convince them. That's why the lawmakers right now, they are in trouble. Look at all the 30 senators. Not one of them, the Liberian people can trust. Look at the 73 lawmakers, representative. Not one of them, the Liberian people can trust. Look at the government. Look at the past government. If you talk about George Barnard, we are coming back. People say, who is he coming with? Is he coming with the Koji? Is he coming with the Twe? Is he coming back with Nathaniel McGill? Is he coming back with who? Thomas Fala? Who is George Barnard we are coming with? Well, is he coming back with, how you call him, Eugene Nambe? Go to the people that was there serving George. We are the Kalasku, the Finabondo. Tell me who he's coming with, and I will tell you what I would tell you that I can sell you the Brooklyn Bridge for a penny. Who is he coming with? So let's leave Joey out. Let's put Joey out and believe that he has not made up his mind yet. So let's come now to the rescue. If there is no Joseph Barker, the puppet said, listen, I'm tired, I'm done. I came here to do one term, I do it, I'm over. I will bless somebody else. Who? Jeremiah Krankun? Then you said, but who Jeremiah Krankun want to run with? Who can a Jeremiah Krankun bring? So you must understand that 2029 in the life of the Henry Pedro Costa, of the Stanton Witherspoon, and of the young man, the Jeremiah, everybody, that's a left and death situation that will be a bloodbath, a political bloodbath. Because nobody, no stone will be left unturned. Everybody will have to justify their inclusion. And that's why I'm afraid that people look at Costa and say he's low, so let's just leave him. That's a sleeping giant that when he's reawakened, then you look at Spoon. Some people in the government, they want to talk right now, but they can't. But wait for 2029. I mean, you got to understand that I would say this. If anybody tell President Bouaka, say, stay away from Costa, don't get him involved, don't talk to him, they are mistaken. If anybody tell President Bouaka, say, oh, leave the other talk show host, oh, leave the other media person, they are mistaken. I think it's time to recalibrate. It's time to go back. It's time to build that team of support, because people still believe in certain group of people. People still believe in certain group of people. You say, oh, yeah, Costa did this. Listen, that was political time. That was political time, my picking. We did our own too. Some things we did, we cannot say it. It wasn't easy bringing Jose Yima Bouaka to power. Listen, I talked to George Lobo today. He said, oh, son, I want to come on the show. I said, Georgie, don't come on the spoon talk. He said, well, man, I'll come on the show. I said, Georgie, don't come on the spoon talk yet. He said, why? I said, because you are compromised. Ask George Lobo. I told him today. He said, why you said that? I said, Georgie, you know me, right? He said, yeah. I said, you are compromised. You are not the drive-through George Lobo. Because you will come and say, oh, let's give the people time. Let's give them chance. Time wait for no man today in Liberia political life. Time wait for no man. You cannot say, let's wait. We came to rescue. We never came to wait. If you come to wait, you shouldn't have rescue Liberia. You must rescue and rescue 100%. There is no time to wait. Look at LTA, 2.6 million, and we're keeping Abula Kamara as the board chairperson. That is not waiting. That is no time to wait. Don't get me started, my piggy. As many the dry poor fish soup. What I'm swimming right now. If anybody tell you, say, thank you, Fatu Richardson, that let's wait. Then you should have told them, say, but then you should have given 6 years to draw money where and wait for 6 years. We came to rescue and to rescue now. That's why they say the fierce urgency of now. That's exactly what we need to do. They complain that, oh, they did it before, oh, you're gay, oh, no. We got to do it right. We got to do it now. We got to bring Liberia out of the darkness. And that's why I appreciate everyone that fought. Many are called, few were chosen. Many men went further, few returned. Only few people got to the promised land. Moses didn't get there. Some of the people that came with Moses, they didn't get there. Joshua led the children to the promised land. Only few people. But yet and still, we should appreciate those that took us out of Egypt. We should remember those that crossed the Red Sea. We should remember those that went through the desert of scorpions and snakes and kind of different serpents and different insects. We should remember them. It wasn't easy. We should remember them. Those that die along the way, we should remember them, and we should celebrate them by doing the right thing. So we are not here to play. Prophet Key said we're not here to take frog to beauty pageant. No, we should do it and do it now. So when we hear it, we will tell the people. And may God bless you, James Walker. May God bless you, Stephen. May God bless each and every one of us. And I think the youth will rise up. They think about this person, not talking to this person, that person. No. CDC, Unity Party, Independent. We already know CDC. This new Unity Party, if they mess up, will remind the Liberian people, we have tried Unity Party. We have tried CDC. And again, we try Unity Party. It's time for the new Liberia. And the new Liberia must have a new group And that would be the message. And Liberian youth will buy into that message. So we hope that President Boakai, we hope that you do the right thing, man. Look at Nelson. Don't you think Nelson want to travel? Nelson want to go to school? Don't you think Nelson got children, or he got sons, or he got daughter, or he got his wife that he got to be making some good money? They got to go to school. He got to have his car. He got to sacrifice every night. Imagine how many of you out there right now going to bed hungry? How many of you out there right now that champion the rescue mission, that champion Unity Party, but today, you feel neglected, you feel rejected, you feel within yourself that you are abandoned. Today, 7 months, and when you talk to some people, they say, "Oh, you'll be patient." God bless you, man. Nelson, listen. I know the level of the soup right now, Nelson. I know what is it right now. I know you want to eat some.
That serious situation you coming put me in and see you.
Yeah, I know you want to eat some, but I gotta go. I don't want to share.
Yeah,
with
I want to eat some right now.
Listen, at certain time when my wife cook, right, I don't like to share with anybody.
Oh,
yeah. Look at my eye. My eye really hungry. Mm-hmm. At certain time when my wife call, people call me say, I don't take the call. You know me, I come a cool man. Certain time the cook project get in me, I can have my food. Anybody see the camera, I say, man, I'm home. And my wife ready to divide the food, I can be looking. But you give me some that meat, put that other one here. You see how big I am, right?
Yeah.
Bye, man. I owe you laugh, but I'll see you later.
The Liberian people want you to come back.
They want to come back and go. You're bad.
Well, folks, again, we say thank you very much for being here tonight. Thanks to our folks across the radio, across Liberia, following us on the radio. Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric 101.1. Thanks to all of you online. As always, we are live across Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. And we are live across on YouTube as well. Spoon Talk Live is the YouTube handle. And we say thanks to everyone for being here again tonight. We appreciate the fact that you make up time for Spoon Talk every night. As you know, this is where Liberians get the news. This is where you get the information, authentic information about the happenings across Liberia. And again, just before I go, I want to say happy 22nd wedding anniversary to Mr. and Mrs. Jones, Mrs. Lydia Jones, and their husband, Mr. Joel Jones. Happy 22nd wedding anniversary to you both. We wish you all the best as you celebrate another year of being together. And thanks for being an active follower of Spoon as well. Thanks for allotting time to follow what we do. We appreciate you, and happy anniversary to you and your husband, Mrs. Lydia Jones, and your husband, Mr. Joel Jones. So, folks, that's how we want to leave you. Have a good night. Coming up shortly is the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. You can make up time to join us. Until then, good night. My name is Nelson Collier. Join us tomorrow for another edition of Spoon Talk.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon.